be anything but what I am. Who I am. And you tell me I'm wrong. No, this country wrong. I'm the one right.
Can you speak up, please? I lost my job. Been out here for a while. Speak up. I don't know what to say to you guys. Being out here changed a lot. We don't raise our kids to go to be home. And when you're out here, it's harder. It's great. I got it.
Let's go, John. Come on, man. We some mega boys. We don't make a joy. Try to silence us, we make mega noise. We ain't got no time for the beta boys. Say it with a mega voice. We some mega boys.
Miracles can happen.
It's up to you and me to do something about it, right? To keep up with exposing to what's going on. I want to start.
Everything that's been done in the dark will be revealed in the light, right? We see at the national level what's being revealed, right? We've been cheated, we've been stealed, right? There's been corruption and fraud at the state level. And the national
got up here today for this rally. It's basically another like stop the steal type rally thing. Open up, defy, things like that.
I thought it was encouraging for me this morning. Thomas Jefferson said that we call upon all Americans.
Again, 150, maybe 200 people. Low numbers once again. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting discouraged with the stuff. It's old, and it's in a way it's kind of starting to sound like regurgitated speech. So, how you doing? Good.
Thanks for being out here.
Yes, you too. You too. Hold on, folks.
We met in Hazelden. These are my friends. I'll be telling about you and showing.
All right. Just a second, you guys.
Picture of me with him. Do you take selfies?
Fine. I don't take selfies with myself. No, I do.
Okay.
God's word says, he who rules over man must be just, ruling in the fear of God. Our politicians now in charge in Italy do not fear God. It's evident, right?
Got it. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Thanks so much. Thanks for being out here.
Thank you. God bless you, man. So what I was going to say is, I myself am kind of getting discouraged of the stuff. You know, meeting people. I love doing that, like I just did. But what's really going to happen? What's really going to happen? I don't know. It's starting to sound regurgitated. I mean, yeah, people are holding on to hope, but what hope are we holding on to? Is it that we just cannot accept that maybe Trump lost? I mean, could that possibly be it? And so we're just like, oh, okay, things were stolen from and this and that. Again, this isn't going to do nothing, folks. Sad to say, but this is not going to do nothing. This is not enough people to do anything. It's not enough people to make a change. That's just being real. At what point do we need to really be honest?
Listen to this.
What point does reality really come into play? Okay, you guys have seen me travel across the nation. You guys have seen me take pictures looking down upon cities. You guys have seen me talk about it. Metropolitan cities in the U.S. We are nothing. We need people. We can't sit here and continue to say, well, it's a start. This is not a start. This is not a start. We're beyond like a start. We're far beyond. Oh, we're rallying.
Now that we're aware of this, we need to keep on pushing back.
Just think about it. like, I think my wife did the math yesterday about like 20,000 people from a state can equal 1 million people from each state. 20,000. If you do 20,000 people from each state, that will get up to like 1 million people. Only 1 million. We're talking about 50. I'm going low ball. 50 million people voted for Trump. Yet you can't even get 20,000 people in a state to come out to events or rallies. You can't even get 5,000. This is what I was talking about last night on my stream on YouTube when I was talking about this stuff. It's just, it's kind of, it's stupid. It really is. It looks weird. It's almost humiliating. It's embarrassing. Like, it's almost like we are pouting because, ooh, they're stealing the steel. Yet nothing's really came of it. Just to be honest, nothing's really came. Oh, Trump's going to the Supreme Court. Trump's doing this. Trump's doing that. Nothing is being said. What happens if Trump loses? Because nothing has been changed yet at this point. And I'm not going to put faith in Trump. Okay, too many of us have faith in Donald Trump. I don't put my faith in Donald Trump. That's me personally. I do not put my faith in Donald Trump. Someone said, am I going next Saturday to Trump's rally in Georgia? I was just talking about it with someone. I don't know where it's at exactly. If I can get the information, then more than likely, yes. But more than likely, if I get there, they're going to shut the stream down because all the satellites and all that type of stuff that's around, so I'd have to probably only film it and then post the video. But if I can find out more information here in the next couple of days, then I will say yes, if the plane ticket is not that expensive, because I was supposed to go to Georgia last week and the plane ticket was $750. So it's a possibility, yes.
Give them the blessings that we fought for, that our forefathers fought for, and so together.
Okay, so Rose, you said it's not about Trump, okay?
Okay, one more time.
It's not about Trump. I'm going to read Rose's question. Hey, bro, you're sorry, but your energy is super low. This isn't about Trump. It's about our individual consciousness. Better lift yours up. Okay, it's about our consciousness, but again, at the same time, you have to be realistic. It is about Trump because people are out here rallying behind Trump. Okay, for one, they're thinking Trump's going to stop the COVID thing. Trump's not going to mandate vaccines, which I talked about this last night. Trump is not going to mandate. He's not going to get involved in the vaccinations, in the COVID stuff. He's not going to get involved because it's a state by state, business by business situation. So Trump has no part to play almost in the whole COVID thing, because guarantee it, airlines, Red Robin, Targets, they're going to tell each and every single one of us that you cannot enter unless you have the vaccine. Okay, that's what they're going to tell us. Trump has nothing. He has no say-so in that whatsoever. None. He can't do nothing about that. If a private business, private company, private business wants to say, hey, you can't come in, then you can't come in. He can't do that. It's just like now, they want to refuse the right to whoever they can. So they can do that and to protect their customers, protect people. Hey, if you don't have the vaccine or whatever, you can't come in. They can do that. Okay, there's nothing that Trump can do. He can't interfere with that. Okay, so there's that situation. Okay, but what I'm trying to say, what hope should I have when there's 200 people who are in disagreement with what's happening, and then we have 200 people on a Saturday day? Where's the hope? Is there only 200 people that are opposed to the mask? So yeah, I'm not going to keep hope in something that keep beating a dead horse. I mean, even the scriptures talk about that. You go preach. It's just like me when I've gone to preach to Antifa before. I go preach to Antifa. I did it for years and years. I'm done preaching to Antifa. They've heard the message. I'm done personally preaching the gospel message to Antifa at riots or at places that they're at. They've heard the message. When do you wipe your feet? Okay? So it's not about giving up hope. There is no hope here to be seen. It's the same people, for the most part, that come out to the rallies or events. So it's not that I'm losing hope. It's just I'm being realistic about what's going to take place. Because I guarantee it, come next year, when Trump is in office or not in office, there's going to be a business. All it takes is one major corporation that says you cannot come in unless you've been vaccinated.
Wrote out the directives of Governor
Your job is going to tell you that you cannot come to work unless you've been vaccinated. What are you going to do? You're going to get vaccinated. You just are. That's the truth of it. And for people to be in denial about that,
we can see a little.
Biden guy holding an upside down flag. There's a Biden guy holding an upside down flag. Where is this guy?
I'd like to start by thanking God.
Justice for about 5 years and there's many negatives that plot there have been years. And it is
you know, we keep saying that there's facts. We keep saying the Supreme Court.
Yeah, pedophile. Where that finger's been there, sweetheart?
There's a whole line of F Donald Trump and thumbs downs. Jeez. Oh, he's your buddy. I don't know. You guys wearing the same hat. So, just so you guys know, so a doctor friend of mine told me that my wife and I had COVID recently. I didn't go get tested because, well, I'm not going to, help inflate the numbers. But I will say that it's quite possible. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I mean, come on. It's not that bad.
Locking it all down is not conducive to a healthy community. And like I said, like we all know, restaurants are the heart of our community. They are the life of our towns and cities. And there is a better way to do this, and we need to open up this conversation. And I really, really am just, again, warm-hearted by seeing all these people that are willing to step up and talk about it. I mean, even President Trump, right? He encouraged the legislative body and we don't see that here. We see no call for a special legislative session from our governor to address our concerns with not even that.
Some thumbs up.
No real safety net to support us to follow communities. For those who feel that they are at risk or categorize themselves as high risk and choose not to work, they should feel supported to stay home. But those of us who are healthy and are willing to work and take the risk, we should be allowed to do that. And employers should be allowed to allow us to do that. I feel like those people, these people, will be the ones that will get us through the pandemic and help our communities survive.
Did you say something?
And that includes making money in order to survive, and the state has an obligation to protect those rights so that we can do what we need to do.
You hope what?
Again, I would ask the governor who is not going to...
What do you hope?
To let the employees, even workers like me, who are staring down a barrel of financial because of the choices we made. to make a plan. Many times he has complained that our president and federal government has had no plan. Well, I don't see any plan from this country. I don't see it from him either. And that, I just want to say that this is going to make my industry and its workers whole. We need a plan to make us whole. And we have sacrificed one of us out. And I ask the government.
Well,
I don't
I
see
saw
it
you
from
when you
him
were over there
either.
back in October.
Yeah.
What we're doing is on December 12th. We're doing it at the over by the Capitol Mall at Target.
Okay.
12 p.m.
Well, I'll let you tell people. I want you to go ahead. Tell people. Go ahead. All right.
Hi guys. I'm Shelly Hardy-Raby, and we are doing a mega drag the interstate, except we're doing it for Toys for Tots, and we're gonna be collecting donations for the children. Because as patriots, we love to get together, but we also want to do it for a good cause. So it is going to be on December 12th at 12 p.m. at the Target Shopping Center by the Capitol Mall in Olympia.
Olympia, Washington.
In Olympia, Washington.
Yep.
And I have a Facebook group that's already set up. It's #MAGADRAG.
Right there.
Toys for Tots.
Good cause, folks, to come out and donate and be a part of.
Thanks, guys.
Yep. Thank you, Shelly. Nice to see you too. I will not be able to be at that one, but give her some love. So, yeah, definitely not in no cult, John. Good try, buddy. Good try. How is it up here? It is.
The next speaker, I'm actually not going to introduce. I'm going to have Eric.
Hey, Sean, what's the People's Party? What is the People's Party?
You guys having fun? Are we fighting?
So,
Okay, guys, my name is Eric Brody. I'm a proud member of Washington 3%.
thank you. How you doing, man? Good. How are you guys?
Unite, really appreciate everything.
We just had to go meet up with Jake.
A blessing to be a part of it. I want all you guys to find out about it. Washington,
How are you guys doing, man?
Okay, we're meeting is open. I need freedom fighters. So I got freedom fighters out there.
Yeah? Up in Tacoma,
I'm going to introduce the next freedom fighter.
You know, because they run
This
out.
is Mr. Matt Marshall. He's a board certified physician's assistant. He is a retired military from 80 to 100.
Okay.
And he is the founder of Washington 3%. Mr. Matt Marshall.
Tacoma, which is Tacoma, right?
What a great turnout. Seems like we've been here just a few times because of this
We had
dictator
literally
we've got.
20 people try to show up for a protest.
So I'm going to start with going into a little bit of history.
In 15 minutes. They were dragging barrels onto the freeway.
Gaius Julius Caesar.
Highway patrol came in right now and took them out.
You know that he was actually one of the most loved.
Yeah, Tacoma don't stand for it, so we thought we would come to Olympia to kind of,
He got ill.
check everybody out.
He got ill. He cut taxes for
I'm glad you guys are out. You said Jake, right? Jason, Jake. All right, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
When he woke up, he crushed the people with taxes.
Going back there on the 12th.
He started
Going back on the 12th. I might go to Georgia next weekend, so we'll see.
He had a quote. His actual motto towards the end of his reign was,
They're playing up Donald Trump's song. They're playing up
so
Donald.
long as they fear. So, why am I saying that? I'm saying that because right now we live in Washington State and we have a dictator.
That dude's blocking it.
Our dictator right
Stupid,
now
man.
doesn't seem to care what the people want.
So there's one dude here, there's the same guy earlier that was down the street is blocking this car, the same guy, this guy here. This dude, I don't know what his deal is, but he was the one blocking the street down, not blocking the street, but the one dude earlier. He is definitely a loose cannon, folks. Definitely a loose cannon. Definitely loose cannon.
I got my eye on you, kid. You're suspect. Yeah.
You guys, he said I'm a suspect.
Agent activator.
He has no clue. He has no clue, you guys. He has no clue. He said I'm a suspect. I'm a suspect because I'm calling him out on it. Because I'm calling him out on his behavior, so I'm a suspect.
What is all this? It's that code for something?
So the guy over there, he's calling me out because I've called him out on his behavior.
Him?
Yeah. That's why he said I'm suspect, because I'm calling him out on how he's acting in certain situations. He's right. He's kind of so I called him out on it. So he's like, I'm suspect. I'm like, you have no clue who I am. So
I don't think.
Look what is he doing? So he's stopping traffic. See?
We do want a special session. What's even worse than this, he's sitting underneath.
I can't stand by him, like, because every time he can come out on the same side, I have to cross the road.
He's a loose cannon.
Not with
He's loose cannon. I ain't gonna lie.
I remember standing.
God bless.
You're suspect.
Who, me?
Yeah.
So I'm on. I'm streaming live right now.
Somehow it's going to open up taxes, and they can tax us harder with the upcoming budget deficit. Well, fast forward 6 months, now they're asking for a special session. Which I'm glad. We got Jim Walsh out here. He's the champion.
You hear? Hey, you hear? I know.
I've been saying you man this whole time. You better watch it. You better watch it. Hey, everybody, look at this false flag.
A false flag. Right.
Sitting there with that hat.
That's why I'm being called out.
Acting like
I'm a Trump. Acting like I'm a Trumpster.
Hey, you watch it, commie.
I know. Watch it.
For those of you who don't know,
oh man.
That's quite it's come a long ways. It's now very, very accomplished. Good guy. Definitely check him out. Here on Facebook, Black Conservative Preacher.
So I had to tell you guys a little something, a little story. What's his face? Mr. Common Sense Conservative. You guys want to know about me? It's because of his help. This gentleman right here. He don't like to be seen on TV. He likes to stay in his little cave, away from. Yep, I'm telling the truth. Facts. He likes to stay away from everybody. And this man is the one who helped me out to really get started. He said one day, "Why don't you just create a page?" And I said, "What? Why don't you just create a page and start doing rants?" I was like, all right, let's do this. And then I was going out with him, streaming the riots in Portland, the very first riots, probably for like the first 30 days, weren't we? And then I put one of his compilation videos up on the page today so you guys could see that. So it's actually put together really well. Probably 2 months worth of riots and protests and anarchy. This man right there, Common Sense Conservative.
So what you guys understand, hopefully you heard earlier I was talking about
that guy, hey, he did help Jake, but it's more what he kept doing. He did stand up to the anarchist dude. He did stand up to him, okay, but it's what he kept doing. Okay, I mean, and then he went across the street when the Black Lives Matter dude was holding that sign that I got, or whatever. He went across the street and then he started getting upset in the face of a church attendant, a guy who was keeping grounds at the church across the street, because the church guy was like, just get out of the dude's face, and then he went up in a bullhorn to the guy who was on the church property. And I went up to him, I was like, dude, I'm like, the church dude ain't even doing nothing. He's not even in it. Well, I can yell at whoever I want to yell at. Blah, blah, blah. You guys can go back and see it. It's probably an hour ago or more, an hour and a half. Yeah, he was overboard. So that's why I called him out. And so since then, he said his eyes have been on me. Yeah, old fart. No, I'm just playing. It's all good. we're going to get out of here in a minute. What time is it? Yeah, we're going to head out of here in about a half hour. So I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate everything you guys do. I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching. I appreciate like me talking to you guys. See, that's what I'm thankful for at Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for you guys. I really do. I've got, you know, I've had the time to get to know some of you, and some of you guys really follow along. Some of you guys enjoy my stuff. I get to meet you guys when I go to different cities. I just met Jason today, and I don't know if it was his wife or not, but they just came up to me, and I honestly do appreciate you guys, the support and the love you guys give. It helps out a lot, and I love to be able to show you guys stuff. I mean, even if it's not all patriotic stuff, and like, you know, even last week when I went to the Gaylord Resort, walked in there and showed you guys the Christmas stuff, even doing things like that, you know, even sharing a little bit of time with you, with my family and things like that, allowing you into my personal life. Okay, so now that people are in front, now these are kids, these are teenagers, dude, like why are they?
Every time I say something right, can't hear you back, can't hear you back, can't hear you.
You'll never learn. You will never learn.
Yeah, you did. You came up to me and told me what to do.
Yeah, you'll never learn.
Fascists can get the fuck out.
Education, okay?
You will not intimidate me to change my behavior.
I'm not your kid.
Yeah, you do.
No.
I just scared of you.
That's right. And their parents need to educate them. They have.
But you wonder, where are their parents? Do the parents know what they're doing? Where are their parents? It's so comfortable to come lay down on the ground with a bunch of adults and start putting fuck Trump, whatever. I mean, but that's our point of education.
Do you really think he lost or won?
That is enough for me, but for other people to sit there and okay, they want to say something to us, but nothing to the child, nothing to the kids. They came, they skateboarded up here, knowing that we're all standing here, laid down with their little radio playing from their phone, fuck Donald Trump, and it makes you wonder, where are their parents? Do they even care, or is society raising them? And that's what they're creating. That right there.
I can agree with that last part of it.
No
that's
education.
what they're creating, but
hating
that's
their
still
country, hating themselves. I just don't even get it.
The GoPro was malfunctioning again. GoPro's not the best thing in the world. And then,
I agree with what she was saying about the kids, you know, the parents, but I mean at the same time, kids, what are you going to do?
shut down for basics.
It's not like how it used to be where we can discipline other people's kids, you know.
So,
my 5-year-old knows better than those
so
kids, and they
same
will.
timeline?
Especially by the
Yeah,
time
I think I might try to get a ride out with somebody else.
Okay.
Because you hear where Joey's going?
The government?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to be a part of that.
It's all good?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to try to find her my stuff into
Nobody
the
would
other
ever
car.
tell her.
Okay.
Still grab my jacket. Certainly.
Yeah.
That's not all right.
Are you staying?
What are you talking about?
Oh, hey, stop.
I don't even know what's happening.
I know.
The next thing. The next thing.
What's the next thing?
A little march.
Oh, here?
There's a
Yeah.
house.
A house.
A big house.
Are we going to Inslee's? Again?
Makes you sick.
Yeah, I'll go to that.
Children didn't usually act like this.
So apparently we're going to Inslee's.
Yeah, they're going to march to the governor's mansion.
Oh, Governor's Mansion. Oh, yeah. Inslee lives on the island.
Yeah. So the governor's mansion is basically what we did yesterday in Salem, where the governor is really not there.
Are you
Basically.
What do you think is going to happen?
Sounds like fun.
Us like that. The
I'll go
police,
get my steps in.
Yeah.
No. What kind of life do they have? What kind of lie? They don't have respect for themselves. And then you have people that want to come up and, oh, don't talk to the child like that. Not, hey, you guys shouldn't be
standing there listening the
She
whole
could
thing.
have walked up and she could have said, hey, you guys don't need to be carrying on like that. You know, but it wasn't. It came to the adults, not the child. So they're just grow up thinking that that's okay. That's okay. We're just going to get worse and worse. It's disgusting. It's sad. Because who's going to really help them? Tell me. Nobody. They're going to go to school and they're going to say, yeah, how dare they talk to you like that?
I will be going on PT News Network.
Gosh.
I will be going on PT News Network again soon. Steve, yeet yeet. I will be going on there again soon. I think Steve's down. He's down right now. He's sick. So might be a few days. It'll probably be this week when I go back on PT News Network. So we'll see.
Like I said, 5 years old, but it's because I spent time with her. We spent time. Our family, we raised her as a family. Both of them. Not going to be out here lost, trying to figure things out. I just can't even believe it.
Dictator. We have 1109 which parental rights.
I'm being harassed by a patriot today, you guys. Can you believe that? I'm really being harassed by a patriot. I'm a plant. How you doing, man? Good.
Affidavits here. If you sign this, that you are protesting the legality of this vote, of this election. So I really encourage you. I'm not going to talk much longer. I just want to encourage you to come over here and sign up, get involved. If that means running for office.
Thank you guys for the support. I thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Michelle Darnell and Joey Gibson and all these people met Marty McClendon. And run for office, I did. I mean, I didn't have there was no opponent tonight to get on the ballot. So I said, oh, right here. I got on the ballot. Now I didn't say, but the point is, we should never have people running unopposed. If you need help, come over to this table. If you want to run for office, come over to this table. We'll help you learn how to do that. Everyone needs to be involved. Everyone needs to be involved.
Everyone needs to be involved. You hear that?
Could be pissed off if it moves you to action.
I think that it'll be interesting when, in 4 years or 8 years, when there's a middle finger, when Trump is no longer, holding Trump flags, when people aren't holding Trump flags. I hope and pray that conservatives will start actually going, hey, here's an American flag.
7 days a week, he is fighting and risking his life in the streets of Oregon.
I guess Joey Gibson's gonna speak now.
And spreading his love for America. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure I introduce to you the founder of Patriot Prayer, Joey Gibson. Is fighting and risking his life.
My wife said that she hasn't seen no live streams of mine.
His love for God and spreading his love for America. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure I introduce to you the founder of Patriot Prayer, Joey Gibson.
This is something that I start with, that I've been doing a lot in the beginning of my speeches, okay? There's two things, okay? Number one, did God bless this country with freedom? Yes. He blessed this country with freedom, so we got to act like it, and we got to fight for it as hard as we possibly can, because he blessed us with that. We got to make sure our children and our grandchildren have that freedom too. Is that right? Yes. This is the thing. You have to lay claim to your area. Your state, the United States of America. You got to go back to your county, to your city, lay claim, say, declare it belongs to the people, it belongs to freedom, and God is invited, ladies and gentlemen. It is yours. That freedom is yours, but you got to grab it and you got to take it, ladies and gentlemen, because they will not give it to you. These guys will not give it to you. You have to take it, and it is so easy if you put out the effort. I'm telling you, you can do it, but it starts at a local level. Here's the thing that we got to do. We need self-respect. You got to say no. We've got to learn how to say no. We got to have self-respect. We got to say no to the fascism, the communism, say no to authoritarianism, say no to the elitists, the politicians, and all the people trying to destroy this middle class. We have to say no. Let me hear you guys say no. No! No more, guys. No more. We're not going to give any more. We have to say no. The exact same way. I want you to think about this. Jesus said no. He walked into that lion's den. They gave an opportunity to recant his faith. Whether you believe in him or not, he was a real historical figure. They gave an opportunity to recant his faith, to say that he was lying, and he refused to do it. He said no. He said no, and he died in one of the most painful ways that you can die for each and every single one of you. He said no, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we've got to learn to do. He was willing to die for what he believed in, but you've got to ask yourself this question. What do you believe in? What do you believe in? Do you believe in freedom? Yes. Do you have that freedom running through your blood, guys? Yes. Got to ask yourself this question. Do you believe that your children should have a right to worship with however many people that they want, whenever they want, wherever they want? Yes. That's the thing. If you believe that, then you have to fight for it. And I'm here to tell you, you are good enough. You are good enough. This is very important to understand. You are good enough. You are created by the hands of God. You are a walking miracle. Do you understand that? Yeah. The thing is, this is the thing. This is why the devil doesn't want you to know how powerful you are. Because when you actually understand what you are and the potential that you have the devil shaking in his boots, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you have to understand. Evil runs so fast from people who are empowered. Do you understand that? These people at the top, these people who have nothing but liars. They're hungry for power. They're so pathetic. They own everything. They own all the media. They own all the politicians. They own the narrative. Okay, they got everything going for them. But these people are so weak that they have to censor normal people like you and me down the bottom from speaking the truth. That's how pathetic they are. They're afraid of your voice, so you better use it. You better use it. That's how powerful your voice is. I want you to think about that. How weird is that these people at the top, right, that they have to censor you guys? Is that weird to you? Just an average person? Okay? That's why, there's a thing. They want to convince you that you're embarrass yourself. You're willing to make mistakes. You're willing to walk through the fire. It inspires other people, and it wakes people up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the thing. This is the thing. You're, as you begin to understand who you are, and you go out there and you want to fight for freedom, you want to fight for justice, you want to fight for truth, the world will come down on you. It will be difficult and it will be hard. I am speaking from experience, okay? But the thing is, the sacrifices that you're willing to make, the persecution that you go through, that's a testimony to what you believe in. It is a testimony to what you're willing to fight for and how sincere you actually are. The freedom movement is very hard, but one of the best things about it is that if you are fake and you don't have that fire, you don't have that passion, and you're selfish, you will not last. You will not last because you will be unwilling, you'll be unwilling to walk through the fire. And I'm here to tell you, everybody in this freedom movement that keeps getting up and keeps fighting no matter what. These people have something special about them because they're not going to let this world bring them down. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? They will not allow it. This world can throw everything at you. It doesn't matter if you have a higher cause, if you believe in something bigger than yourselves. And I'm here to tell you, the only way we're going to get this country back is if we stop being selfish. We need to be selfless, and we need to be willing to deal with the consequences of our actions in fighting for freedoms. Our business owners, God bless them, but they need to be willing to deal with the consequences of opening up and staying open no matter what. You take that fine, and you rip it up. The people will back you no matter what. No matter what. If this governor decides to harass Mossy Rock, we will be there. Is that right? Because I'm here to tell you, people kept talking about emailing the state reps and the politicians, this and everything. That's important. It's very important. But I'm here to tell you, they are not the solution, and they're not going to be there. When things get hard, when the government comes knocking down on these doors at these businesses, I never see the local politicians stick up for them. Never, not once. It is always the people, the patriots. It is your neighbors. It is the people to your left and to your right. This is the only way that we will get this state back. I'm here to tell you, when they come to these businesses, we need hundreds of people at that business protecting them, demanding to get a warrant. Demanding to get a warrant and tell them to get off of that private property. Did you guys see what happened in Buffalo? What a beautiful thing. See, those are people who are enlightened. They understand their rights. That's the state of mind that we have to have. This random woman came into their private property, a business that this guy put all his money into, all his work into, everything, his entire life into that business, and this lady wants to come in there on his private property and violate his rights. And he told the sheriff that he needs to take her off of his private property. Right? Get out. But I'm here to tell you, okay, and I'll talk about that, about the call to action and what we need to do in terms of helping out these businesses. But before that, before I forget, I want to say this, and this is very important, okay? Everything that I have, everything that I've been through, and the strength, okay, the courage, everything, the fortitude for me to be able to get up every single morning and to somewhat put a smile on my face and try to enjoy my day. All of that, okay, is because of my relationship with God. And that is it. That is it. Whether you guys believe in God or not, I'm here to tell you what I know. I would not be able to go through this if it wasn't for my faith in Jesus and walking with Him. I am far from perfect. I am very lustful. I got all kinds of issues, but I'm willing to put my faith in Jesus. That's why I'm willing to walk into any situation that I believe God wants me to walk into. So Governor Inslee said that he cannot be sued. He argued in court he cannot be sued because he is not enforcing his own mandates, okay? So, here's the thing. We need to put pressure on the enforcers. I want to talk about this. Kelly Carroll, for example. Kelly Carroll, do you guys remember her down in Vancouver, Washington, okay? She was the first to be criminally charged in the state of Washington for defying Governor Inslee. She went on InfoWars and ripped up her business license, okay? She became a target. She did a rally out in front. She instantly became a target, okay? Instantly. They tried to criminally charge her, and the people responded. Okay, we had about 600, 800 people out in front of the sheriff's department demanding that he protects her. We had a few hundred that went in front of the prosecuting attorney's house, okay, because that's where they're hiding. And we rallied and we barbecued and we demanded that he drops those charges. Because I'm here to tell you, if they did not drop those charges, the crowds would have gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, okay? And they did eventually drop the charges, okay? That's the important thing. They want to be able to attack an individual like Kelly Carroll all alone. They want her to be all alone. They don't want us to support one another. They don't want us to unite and fight for these businesses. We've been going to Tri-Cities. They had a couple bars that stayed open. And the other day, Liquor Board came in there with 8 agents, okay, and the bar basically chased them off, okay? They still got the ticket. But here's the thing. We went to Liquor Board agent's house. We bullhorned him, and we're asking him to be selfless. We're asking him to stand for the people. Because his reason, when he went and he shut down one of those bars, he said, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to lose my job if I don't. Here's the issue with that. He gets to keep his job, but he's destroying everybody else's jobs, guys. That's the thing. And if he continues to do his job, which I understand, okay? He's got a family to feed. But if he continues to do that and he continues to shut down these bars, he's not even going to have a job anymore. Because there will be no more bars. If business owners continue to just try to be the last one standing, right? Self-preservation. You just want to be the last one standing. I'm here to tell you, if we don't see a huge amount of people defying these orders, okay, like a lot, we're going to lose this country. We're going to lose this economy. Do you guys understand that? This is the point. This is the insurrection. This is the point. This is happening outside the United States of America. We have people that are coming into this country, forces coming into this country, trying to destroy this economy. China is open right now. China is open. Why the hell are we closed? China wants to destroy this economy because they know they can't destroy us with the military because we got too many guns, right? We got too many guns. So they're smart. So they figured out a way for us to just bend a knee to the Chinese Communist regime while they stay open. Because I'm here to tell you, there is an attempt to have global oppression right now.
Yes, that's right.
At a global level, there's an attempt, and America is standing in the way. As long as we stay open, as long as we stay free, guys, that freedom can still shine in this world. So I'm here to tell you, when you fight for your local community, you're not just fighting for yourselves or even this country. You're fighting for people across this entire globe. We got people here from China right now who are passionate about that, okay? Ask the people in Hong Kong how much they love this country. That's why they fly our flag with more pride than we do, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm asking you guys, I'm begging you guys, okay? When you leave here today, the rallies aren't enough. You got to get involved to a call to action, okay? Find a business that you can encourage, that you can support. Do a day where they can open up, throw a rally, get a whole bunch of people there. It's easy right now because people are so hungry for leadership right now. They're so hungry for people to be courageous. Tomorrow I'm going to finish off with this. Tomorrow we have a guy down in Oregon, okay? He works for OSHA. He's an inspector, and he gave a $90,000 fine to a gym who stayed open, okay? So $90,000 for someone who wants to work, right? So we are going to go out in front of his house, and we're going to bullhorn in a positive way. We're going to have a barbecue. I would love to see any of you guys down there, because that is Oregon, but we got to help out our brothers and sisters in Oregon, because we're going to need their help up here in Washington at times too. We got to support one another. That information is on PatriotPrayerUSA.com. And there's also ways to follow me on there, because they booted me from everything. Guys, God bless each and every single one of you, and thank you for coming out here today.
Notice the world that surrounds us. It's going to be destroyed before our very eyes. And then, actually, it's not going to be destroyed for us. We'll be all right. It's the next generation of people who are going to have to deal with it. Everyone's children, like, they're the ones going to have to deal with this fucked up world we're going to leave behind. It's like, they're going to destroy everything for a temporary gratitude right now, and then the rest of the whole world is going to be freaking destroyed for our next generations, whoever they are. And the next generation is going to get worse. That's why we need to protect this land. That's why we need to look out for each other. Once we start looking out for each other, we realize we're human beings, then we can tell each other, help each other realize that our Mother Earth needs us. The land needs us. It's like, if we don't take care of the land, our mother's going to get mad and something's going to happen. I don't know what, but if we don't start treating the land better and start treating our human relatives better, we'll forget about our connection to each other and our connection to this land and everything in this land. It's like, yeah. Protect the land, protect each other. I love this sense of community that sprung up. That was my favorite thing about CHOP, was how many people were there for each other on a regular basis, making sure that people were fed, clothed, and that no matter who you were, there was someone there who cared about you or wanted to talk to you, or gave you that amount of time and attention. You just don't see that out everyday life. You can't just go somewhere and then just treat everybody like a decent person for some reason. Like, everyone is so to themselves that it doesn't take the time to acknowledge the person next to them. And that's part of what this government, economy, that's all part of the system is complacency and just being content with what you have. This is how you're supposed to live. You're supposed to live by yourself in an expensive apartment with shit you don't need, doing shit you don't want to do. I mean, I was just talking to my sister about how great life must have been before colonizers. Like, we didn't need all of their fancy technology. We had our art, we had our culture, we had our language, we had everything that made us us. We lived in big log houses that would house an entire extended family. There were actual communities, and with the revitalization of a lot of native cultures and the general sense of urgency to just wake the fuck up in this country, I am really happy to see how many different types of people are coming together, how much people are coming together to make all of this happen, to make sure that we stand up to all of these racist systems, that we implement our own system, that we take care of ourselves. A little bit of this government, all these government systems don't take care of the people, that's obvious, or themselves to do so, hilariously bad. Yeah, before, in our tribes, way back when, they did have a sense of community because everyone did something. Like in this modern society, you can get a big fancy apartment, you can live inside of it, but I don't know, how can I explain it? It's like living inside of a drywall box. Like, I don't know, just something about it just don't feel natural. It's like being out here, being out in the open. Something about it just feels good. I don't know. When you're in a box, just sitting there like, it's like a depressing, mopey, could be a depressing, mopey hole. It's just you, just the way the society puts everyone up to, like, you know, work. You go to work some job, work some hours, and you get off, and you go home. Depressing home. Because, you know, you work a whole bunch of hours, it's a crappy job you really hate going there, but because you don't have any qualifications, you can't get another job. Like, so you gotta do this every day, go back to your house, don't have enough money you made on your limited, I don't know, like $15 an hour, maybe you can pay the rent and the electricity, and maybe you can get some food, and then what else you gotta do? Not a whole lot. The system's made that way to keep you on a pay schedule so that, you know, that your money is already set ahead of time. And then you're stuck in this little cycle of like, this is what I'm going to do this week, this is what I'm going to do this week. It keeps us pinned in a perpetual cycle that's the same thing, or it keeps us insane. This whole work schedule they have. Well, that insanity adds everyone's mentality, like this is normal, this is okay. That's how everything should be here. It's always been this way. But people forgot way back when, people used to create things, like all this, what they call free time now, people used to create things, create art. Their cultures way back when, it's like, what encouraged art as a part of who they were, a part of their identity. People used to create things way back when, but because of the society, they convince you, oh no, don't create, no, go work these jobs and you can go buy something that somebody else created. It's like, destroys culture that way. It's just, you don't even realize it because they will convince you that you need to go out here and get all this stuff and buy this expensive stuff so you can be, culturally rich. It's like, when way back in the past, people used to create their culture, was it carving, painting, beating. That's how they used to create their culture. Now you gotta go and buy your culture. What fascinates me about back then is how everybody had a job, and everyone who did their job contributed to the well-being of their society. And now everyone who does their job is doing it for the well-being of their company or their boss. We're working for money to buy the same shit that our ancestors were just working for. If we needed food, we went fishing. If we needed clothes, we made our clothes. Everyone had a job, and everyone did their job. And
The concept job was a big problem.
The introduction of money. Everyone is just doing it for the money. We need to escape this capitalist mentality that we need money to survive. We need resources, we need food, water, and shelter to survive. We can easily obtain that. I mean, it's 2020, we have smartphones, cars, and there's buildings everywhere. We have the ability to house anyone who needs to be housed. No one needs to be living in extreme poverty. We need to get the idea, like, it blows my mind how many people think that every single homeless person, it's their fault. They brought themselves there. They're doing drugs. They don't make good choices. It's their fault. They don't ever consider that their bosses or landlords or the people running their society are just all shit, and that nobody, there's not room for everybody in this system. The way the system is set up, there's just some people become super rich, and then the others sleep on the sidewalk. There's absolutely no reason for Black or Indigenous people to be homeless. If reparations existed, there would be no homeless Black and Indigenous people. We need reparations and land ownership. Give us land. Give us our land back. Give us our land back. Give us land for Black relatives who basically built this country ever since it was founded, on slave labor way back. That's how this country was able to catch up so fast with the rest of the modern world way back when so fast.
Yep.
And always remember, slavery, that's still happening. Police are still slave catchers.
Yes.
Just think about the statistics.
It's electric! It's electric! Yeah. Why they fucking round? Ain't shit going down. Why you ride your bike? Whoa! 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 Why you ride your bike like that?
Get up here and get my boy Craig. I need you to talk to the
3287, they're going through the alley. Thanks, Taylor.
Men, which make up 40% of the U.S. prison population, that's super fucked up. That's like, right in the numbers, you can see the disproportionality. This country does not like Black people, they do not like Indigenous people, they do not like poor people. I loved Black Friday yesterday. Us coming together, Cal Anderson, and providing all that mutual aid to everyone who needed it, standing up to capitalism, because who's got our back?
We got our backs.
Fuck it. Today I expect the march to be, peaceful. It might get a little heated if we hold an intersection for longer than they want. Hopefully, they don't fuck with us. But if they feel like they got more of them than they do of us, then they will fuck with us, and we will do our best to move on. But ultimately, we are here to cause disruption, to educate, and to stand up to the system. I don't give a fuck if we're going the wrong way down a one-way street. These are Duwamish streets.
Yeah.
This land does not belong to the city of Seattle, to Washington. This land is stolen. So, fuck them and fuck their system. We're going to continue to disrupt. And thank you guys for being here. It really means a lot that, but yeah, because yesterday the place got kind of heated, so today they might be a little more, might be a little agitated from yesterday. So, yeah. It's working, our message is getting out there, but we're pissing them off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's never good when people get arrested, but, I mean, it's kind of part of protesting.
Yep.
Don't get arrested. But don't obey either. We are going to group up and take it to the streets here in a minute or two. Thank you.
Dude was like this. Oh, bust it off my bag, Percy style. That sound streaming. Representing. Front lines. That ass!
Any of them have ever worked on a farm? No.
So, I will talk to you guys later. You know where the girls are at?
The virus from existing, but it could have potentially helped at the beginning. But who knows now? At this point, it's too late for that now.
Me. I just wrote that. I just wrote that.
Look above. If you know somebody that lives in this complex here, this is happening in front of your, or above you.
Open on this side, guys. No, they're not looking for a fight. They just want to stand up for their... That girl's not wearing any underwear? Wow. I did not expect that.
Maybe not.
Sorry about the nudity, guys, unless you like it.
One other time.
Thank you for the push. And the police made it over here already.
one other time, MacArthur BART Station in,
At this point, we just gotta keep spreading out, and they're constantly gonna get teeth in and break through somewhere.
Yeah. Well, they're letting us go this way at least. Hit the nitro. I wish I had nitro. Oh, look at the pretty Bipple. Look at the buildings down here, folks. These are boarded up not because of us. They're boarded up because of Antifa. I'm going to sidewalk, see if that helps get us in there. Thank you, Rachel Louise Stratham. I don't know what that guy's saying, but once again, they're not letting anybody through here. All they want to do is have a little civil discourse talk with them. Right? We don't want to hurt nobody.
I kind of do. Get on the truck train. White Party, how you doing, sir? What's up, brother? What's going on with you?
There's another group going down in the alleyway. Y'all best fucking do your jobs today.
Okay. Another live streamer.
I'll say Trump, don't get mad when I mention it, the economy. And they Trump 2020 and I'm not supposed to on socialism, mandatory buyback. That's where I'm at. I'm not your friends, don't try that. You can speak to me because I like Trump. I don't follow God, I do what I want. I can handle you, say you gon' do what? Pull up wherever I never get touched. But right up there, arms, gotta keep the truck. And people won't feel to them, don't like the truck. Back in the ass, to the front. They can try to go. I like Trump. I don't follow God, I do what I want. I can handle you, say you gon' do what? Pull up wherever I never get touched. Right up there, arms, gotta keep the truck. And people won't feel to them, don't like the truck.
What is going off right now? What is going on?
I believe in God and they all go against it. But I just tell them have a mega Christmas. On the turn, Robbie Wakers is fictitious.
Yeah, how am I proving ignorance since you're so educated on my ignorance?
Give me a topic, I'll steal your fucking racist.
You're the one that has the ideas, so I don't have to give you a topic.
Okay, so as developer of ideas for this application, brilliant. And seeing that you're just a follower, that can't come up with anything original on your own. Would you like to talk to somebody?
You're the one that called me. You're the one that called me ignorant. And I didn't call it.
Are you a
I don't.
You don't want football? Oh, wow. I'm really unpatriotic. What is this one?
Patriotism served in Afghanistan, Iraq, and Libya. That's where my patriotism
Are you American?
Not your fucking... Not your fucking... You're a medic.
I know, right? It's such a fucking terrible thing to do.
Got a problem with it. We saw it. We helped him grow up. Don't nobody come to our town and claim nobody who belongs to us.
Facts.
Where you at, Louisville?
Right here.
You know he belongs to us. We let y'all borrow him, but he belongs to us. Where my damn ones at?
Right
here. Shout out to Emmanuel Mitchell. Had us all play that thing. Let me tell y'all something. That tent, this is what community looks like. This is really what community looks like. Despite every single...
Don't say
nothing. So the officers have put him on the side that he belongs, which is with Antifa and BLM. He is now on the side that he needs to be on, which is with Antifa and BLM. Those are the individuals that he reports for.
We don't need nobody's help. We done built a community on our own. Brianna belongs to us. Travis belongs to us. And if you got any questions, we can pray about it.
Ain't no talking.
Without freezing.
And if you don't want to pray about it, there's a couple people who right there exchange hands with you about it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
The first thing y'all got to do is y'all got to give it up for these young people.
That's right. No
doubt. Give it up for them. Travis had a close circle of friends. And we got to wrap our arms around them.
That's right.
They shared him with us. We got to wrap our arms around them. We got to love each other. And I'll preach my eulogy on Monday just in case anybody needed to know. And if you want to know about planning, just holler at me. But let me tell you something. The collective power of the people were always bigger than anything that anybody said.
Ain't no power like the power of the
And if we want Travis's legacy to live on, we got to come together. And we got to protect our community. We got to love one another.
This is bigger than us. And just in case y'all don't know, our community is under attack. We got to watch each other's back.
Yeah, we do. Love you.
The second person I want y'all to give it up for is Travis's mom. Travis is
That's right. That's right.
Raise the hero. Show her that her son was loved.
He was loved,
Was
wasn't he?
Travis loved or was he
This
not
is love,
loved?
man.
That's my boy. So we're going to go on with this. Make sure everybody has a candle. We got enough candles to make sure everybody has a candle. It's a candlelight visual. I think that's the right thing to do. We're going to let a couple people speak, but this is for us right here. This is for y'all. And the first person I'm going to bring up is one of the generals on my age. First KJ.
Yeah, KJ.
Where's she going? Let the young people do their work. We honor them right now. We're just letting them do their work. Karen, KJ. KJ. Y'all make sure y'all respect the young people. They out here finishing this before you, alright? Karen, what's your We're looking for Karen. What's up?
You know, I wasn't prepared for this, and I actually won't.
All right, church, quiet down.
Hey, mic check. So when the queen is speaking, y'all need to listen.
Mic check. Mic check.
I actually want to take the time to bring up Travis's best friend, his people who's close to him, because I feel like it's their moment. But I want to say this. Everybody in this place, Travis had a special moment with. I have a story with Travis. You have a story with Travis. You have a story with Travis. We all have a story with Travis.
Right.
Travis has meant something to us in a special way. We didn't remember that. I'm going to tell y'all a quick story real quick. I think I told somebody, but I'm going to let y'all know. So we was going to New York, and Travis was with us. Travis pulled out this megaphone, and we start chanting and cutting up in the airport. We almost got arrested 3 times in Travis, okay? He wasn't stopping. Everybody was looking at us like we was crazy. Everybody know what to say, but Travis didn't give 2 shits. He was on his megaphone, and he was going to say what he wanted to say, and we had his back. But I just want to say this. So a lady, if some of y'all didn't know, a lady had hit Travis.
Yeah.
It was a white older lady. And we won't let that shit go. We weren't going to let it go. So we went up to her, and Travis was talking his shit to her. And one thing he said to this lady, because we kept on going, and I need y'all to see this. He said, listen, I got to put my pants up, and he was like, I'm going to snatch your privilege. I'm going to snatch your white privilege. That's what he said. Anytime anybody white talk crazy to you, you say, I'm going to snatch your white privilege. Y'all understand what I'm saying? You didn't say it. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm going to snatch your white privilege. That's what Travis said. That's how we live it. But I want to take the time to pass the torch to who wanted to say something to Travis, because whatever y'all say means a lot to me. So I'm going to pass it to you a little bit. Hey, long live Travis!
Long live Travis!
Let's go, baby.
Is this thing, okay, it already works. I don't know. There's many types of megaphones that have been out here and that I've seen. So, many of you know Travis as Cairo, Egypt, Pharaoh, Hanso, everything. Oh, man. But let me tell you, nothing's better than knowing Travis Najee. That man was made for this movement. He found his purpose within all of these faces that I'm seeing here out tonight. He never thought that he would
amount to this greatness until we passed 180 days. We spoke many times about his hopelessness and his finding and his needing purpose, and he found it within this movement and with this family. He grew closer to who he truly, his final form. Like that's just the best part.
Love you, big guy.
Travis wanted us to keep going. Keep going!
Keep going! Fuck do ya! Keep going! Fuck do ya!
Fuck do ya!
Keep going!
Keep
going!
How y'all doing? You know, when I think about leaders who pass away and how they touch people, I think about the difference between how they touch people and how Travis touched people. Because I look back at the time when I first met Travis. I'm walking down 2nd Street on a march. Some guys trying to get through the marchers, and Travis didn't even know who I was. He driving somebody else's car as usual. And, he says, hey, come over here. Take his car over here and park it in front of that car. He's like, it's crazy. You don't even know who I am. So I take the car. I do what he asked me to do, and, we just hit it off immediately. But, as I spent my days with him, and as I got to see him get to know all of you guys, I noticed that he did the same exact thing that he did with me with all of you.
Yep.
It's not that you guys saw him on a TV screen, you met him.
Yep.
He came up to you more than likely. And y'all never regretted it. So, that's what I think about when I think about Travis. And so I appreciate everybody being out here, because I know you're not just out here for attention, or you're out here because you actually do care. And I promise you, when I tell you, I know for a fact that my boy Travis, when the day was all said and done and we finally left the square, and we debriefed about everything, he always told me, bro, that, he's got new ideas, and he really thinks that he's making a difference. And he really thinks that people's really starting to get to know him. You know what I'm saying? He noticed every like that he got on the Facebook post, every comment that he got. That boy was on his damn phone, I'm telling you. He noticed and he appreciated it. So I appreciate you guys. Keep going.
Keep going! I love you, brother. This is for Travis! This is for Travis! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going!
Just to finish up that final part of my thought. Thank you for helping him find his purpose and building that with him. Because this is unmeasurable love that he is getting right now. And he's loving it. He is stomping in heaven. So keep going.
Keep going! Go Sydney!
Did y'all hear me? I've never used one as much as we always have one in the car. I've never touched it. It never really, it didn't really let me know. But I wonder what he would be thinking right now. Is he with the one?
You got it, shit.
I know a lot of y'all out here, and I don't know a lot of y'all out here at the same time. If you don't know me, like, just come up and ask me. Come up and let me talk. I don't really have much to say.
Keep
There's nothing that I can say to explain how much he meant to me and how much I loved him. And I just want you all to know, like, how happy that man made me. And I hope that I made him just as happy, but I think the thing that we all are taking away from this is what he taught us. He taught us so much in such a short amount of time. And we all just need to come together. We need to come together for him and make him proud. Because that's what he would have wanted. And I appreciate every single one of you out here. Thank you so much for loving him, supporting him, and carrying him through this.
Mic check!
I just feel like you would be laughing right now at me, like holding a megaphone, like. And that's what I want to do. I want to make him proud. And it's going to take all of us coming together. But I appreciate all of it. And keep going. Keep going.
Pass it back. Sean, go ahead. You want to say something? Pass it back. Who the hell was that?
Can I see that? I'm just kidding. You hold this camera.
Keep going! Fuck do you?
Right. You want to make it right there take his time.
Mic check. That's how we do it, right?
Yeah, Tarzan.
Speak up, bro. They don't want us here like this. No. Look around. Everybody look around. Look around. Like, look. There's all different kind of races, denominations, backgrounds, sexualities. Everything is all in this one place, ain't it? That's called what? Unity. That's exactly why Travis was here. He was a brother. He was a son. But he was a gift. There you go. You got to look at it like that sometimes. He was here as a gift. Like God gave him here, like he like sent the package down to earth, you know what I'm saying, to the mom. You know what I'm saying? This is a gift to you. You know, your son is going to be great. That part. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever seen The Legacy? Y'all ever seen The Legacy? The gift that was brought here was fulfilled, right? Inside this gift that was wrapped up to mom, it had a message inside of it, right? It said that I have objectives to complete while I'm here. So it's not a day to be sad. It's a day of unity. Because out of all of these people in the world, we finally found one person that can bring a lot of people together. Amen. Feel me? See, when you got gifts, they don't always last that long. You know what I'm saying? They only here to fulfill the moment for a short time. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. So you gotta cherish the gift sometimes that you had, right? Amen. So us being in unity is us cherishing the gift.
Preach, Emmanuel. Preach.
See, we winning today. See, it might look like a loss. We got tears in our eyes. But in the midst of negativity, I always see a piece of positivity. We winning today. We out. We winning today. We know Travis is going to heaven.
Big fact.
Big fact. Big fact.
Amen.
He's going to heaven. We don't got to worry about him suffering. At least he left this world and he's going to a better place than we in. We the ones in hell. You feel me? We still fight the battle. He's finally getting the peace. He's tired. He's tired of just, you know what I'm saying? Now when y'all walk away from this place, I want y'all to remember the gift that Travis was.
Yep.
The gift that he was. You know what I'm saying? The gift that came from there, that landed here, and we'll have in our hearts for the rest of our life. I know I remember him for the rest of my life.
Ever.
For the rest of my life. Put your fist in the air. Your right fist.
There you go.
Y'all got your candle? Yeah, you put
your right fist up.
Put your right fist in the air.
Put your fist up. Put your fist up.
This, I always say, is your power. This is your power. When you have to strike a blow, you have to reach back and put all of your power in it to strike that blow. This is where your power comes from, right? When you have to grip onto a handle, you have to put all of your power inside of that, right? I want y'all to always remember. I want y'all to always remember. This is where your power comes from, where y'all came from, and why y'all here. This is why y'all here. Y'all here to restore the power around this place.
That part. There you go.
I love y'all. Keep y'all's heads up. Mic check.
Mic check. That was the smallest mic check I've seen. How y'all doing? My name is Shonda.
Speak up, Shonda.
I got to speak up louder?
Yes.
Yeah, you got to hold somebody else hold the mic. Travis didn't show me how to use the mic. There you go. My name is Shonda. Travis was my protest son. I remember one day Travis came up to me and he was smelling so big and he wanted me to meet somebody. He was like, come on, I need you to meet somebody. I need you to meet somebody. So I'm walking with him. I don't know what's going on. And he takes me to meet his mother. And he was damn near in tears of joy for me to meet his mother. And he walked, well, he sat there and talked to us for a while, and we talked for about 15, 20 minutes, and we had a nice conversation. And I just want to say that Travis, I couldn't be no more close to Travis if I birthed him, and I done already birthed 8 kids. But that was my baby. I love how, I hate how we are all, not all of us, but I hate how a lot of us is divided out here. If we can come together like this, for one cause, we can come together for one more cause. Breonna Taylor started this movement. Travis is keeping this movement going. Because he said keep going. So I appreciate if everybody from tonight on out, in the name of Travis and the movement, and keep going. To find a way for all of us to come back together with a lot more organization. And give them this work. Because they gonna get this work. Tell them. Together or separated, they gonna get this motherfucking work. Excuse my language. Guess what? They deserve this work. And we got work for them. We got plans, we got ideas. Like, and I'm gonna say this, I've been trying to get our organizations together for a long time. Just keep this idea in mind, okay? If we have leaders, say we got 7 organizations, we have 7 days a week. So we got 14 organizations. We have 7 days a week. We can get 2 leaders to take a day. Let's have a meeting. Let's get an action calendar. What are we going to do on this day? So that leader can plan on what they want to do, tell us where they need us at, and let's give them this work. Come on, man. I love y'all. Travis. We gonna keep on going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Can y'all hear me? Okay. Most of y'all know I really hate talking in front of people. It like really stresses me out, but I know that I might not get another chance to really explain how much Travis meant to me. He was my first friend at the square, and he introduced me to all the people that I love now. He quickly became one of my closest friends, and he was one of my closest friends. He knows a lot of my secrets, and I know some of his too.
Tell me out.
I really just wanted to reference something that is really close to me. Really, this situation was the first thing that really made me truly trust Travis. About 5 months ago, something happened at the square that had me in tears, bawling my eyes out, walking down the street, and I saw Travis, and I called to him, and he came over, and I explained the situation that had happened, and he grabbed my face, and he looked me in my eyes, and he told me that he had my back no matter what, and that he wouldn't let anything happen to me. And I wish that I could have been here. I actually was here the night that we lost Travis, and I just had no idea that it was him on the scene. So Travis was not the most responsible person, I'm sure a lot of you know, but he was always reliable. If I needed him, if something happened at the last second and I needed help with something, there was never a single time that he told me no. And I'm really, really, really happy that all of you are here, and I'm really glad that he just touched all of you in the way that he has. And I also just really wanted to say, I'm not sure where Sydney went, but Travis loved that girl, and I know that she loved Travis. So with that being said, all of us need to be loving on this girl, supporting this girl, and being there for her, because she was important to him. And that's all I have to say. Keep going. Keep going.
Where the leaders at, man? If you're a leader, put your hand in the sky right now. If you're a leader, put your hand in the sky. It should be more than that.
Everybody's a leader. Everybody out here. Everybody.
I need my hand.
Ain't no leader out here. We all leaders. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I want you to look to the left and look to the right. I want you to tell that person I need you.
I need you. I need you. I need you. We need each other.
Look at. You found your
I
moment.
want y'all to think about a rope. Think about a rope. Think about you got a rope in your hand. A rope is not that strong when it's by itself. Some ropes are, but really think about it. Imagine if we braid all our ropes together. Really think about that. Think about if we came together like that with our gifts, our mind, our skills. I'm talking to myself right now, right?
No, you're not.
Hold on. Hear me out. I know I got a lot of pride in my heart right now. Pride is not good. I got a lot of homies dead right now because of pride. How this boy got me locked up through 4 years in prison? I remember when I was about to kill myself in prison, right? I was about to cut my wrist, right? I was fighting another charge. Some of y'all know what it is. I was about to kill myself. And God showed me what he wanted me to do. It's right here. I love y'all, man.
Love you.
It's power in unity. It's power in unity.
Yes, indeed.
Let's make this unity work, man. I love y'all.
Love you. All right, D.
Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, me and Travis and I keep forgetting her name right here. Got the camera right here. We was out last Saturday, a couple Saturdays ago. We was giving out turkeys. We gave away probably maybe 500 or 600 turkeys. Travis pulled up. He said, I want to make sure I came down here just to support y'all and gave all of us a hug. I would never thought that would be my last hug with Travis. Because Travis was a soldier. For a young generation now, you got to wake up. It's time to wake up. Y'all young folks, it's time. We out here for y'all, but y'all got to wake up yourself and stand up, and y'all got to fight hard for Travis. Travis gave his life up for all of us. Some people might not like me, I don't care, but I'm going to say what I want to say anyway, because it's got to be said. And we got to stand up right now, because all our young people are dying every day. So we got to wake up. God bless you, and I love you, okay?
Love you, Mama!
For those who don't know, Travis, he did me like, shit's crazy. Man. Alright, so I was dealing with depression, you feel me? You heard? My mama had just put me out for protesting. You feel me? I didn't have nowhere to go. I just want to let y'all know that Travis was the first person who opened the door for me. It's like to sleep at his apartment, you feel me? And along throughout, you feel me, me going through what I was going through, because you feel me, like I was going through a lot at the moment. Not just that, Travis used to like talk how steps of 12 hours, like just talking, just speaking enlightenment. Like we used to watch weird videos on YouTube just to laugh. Like he was the funniest person I ever, like one of the funniest persons I ever met. He was always happy. I've literally never seen Travis upset. Like Travis, man, he used to even, when I was mad, he used to calm me down like, yo, bro, come here, man, break it in, give me a hug, man. Like, why are you mad, man? I was like, man, I don't know why I'm mad. I was like, man, F this shit, man, we out here protesting. He was like, listen, man, just sit back and listen, Trip. He helped me get my nickname, Trip. Because it was Trippy E, but he said just make it short, Trip. So I just said, Trip, don't call me Eli no more. I don't want to be Eli out here. They're telling them, Trip. Y'all gotta get closer then. I know how to get closer. And I'm hurt. I ain't got too much in me. You feel me? I've been crying. I ain't got no tears no more. You feel me? I ain't got no more pain now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like I'm seeking something else. I ain't gonna talk like positive, because I'm not in a positive mind state. Like I'm on something different. Like I'm seeking revenge. Like it's something we got 80 down to, bro. This ain't right. I'm not just gonna let this shit blow past. We ain't thinking about Tyler Girth no more. We ain't thinking about Brianna. Like we ain't digging. Like you need to dig, bro. Like this ain't like what y'all gonna wait till I'm in? I feel me? When you gonna wake up? When y'all gonna wake up? Y'all gonna wait till I'm next? You feel me? We ain't taking no more losses, man. We got to keep our eyes open and stay cautious. Fuck being safe, be dangerous, my nigga. Like, I'm gonna speak that real, bro. I ain't talking like, but I'm gonna speak real today. And Travis will say, keep speaking your mind. Travis will say, tell the truth. Don't lie to these people. I never lie to these people. So I don't get on these megaphones like that. You feel me? I really don't. Because I know what it comes with. It comes with power, but it can also come with leading the people the wrong way, the wrong direction. Leading more people to get hurt. I done seen it. I done be quiet. I ain't grab that microphone. When I grab this motherfucking megaphone, excuse my language for the children, I sing, my nigga, because I know to keep my mouth shut. Because y'all don't want to hear the truth. Y'all run away from the truth. Y'all scared of the truth. You feel me? But y'all want to hear me. I ain't going to talk too much, but I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet, Lord. Lord knows the Travis, all you see, I ain't keep my peace. Listen, Lord. Man, and now the Travis is gone, I ain't got no more peace. Ain't no more peace for me. We keep on saying no justice, no peace, but we still peaceful out this motherfucker. And we still ain't getting answers, and we still taking losses. How many more losses are we gonna take before you wake up? Buster, wake up! Keep your eyes open. Look in your rear views. Nigga, I look at my motherfucking rear views every 30 seconds. When I'm driving, because I don't trust shit. And Travis didn't trust shit either. That's why he knew. He knew. For those who don't know, he knew. My grandma always used to say, sometimes grandson people know when their time is coming. I didn't listen. I didn't listen. I ignored this, man. I ignored it. Man, he was talking to us, man. He was speaking to us, and we was ignoring the signs. We was ignoring the signs, man. Wake up. That's why I say stay vigilant. And see, when you run into a lot of emotions, it's hard to speak, so I'm sorry. Well, listen, I just want y'all to listen, because y'all getting a grip of what I'm saying, man. Travis was a wonderful person. He taught all of us a lot of things, man. A lot of things. And we ain't perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. But this right here, for him right here, I'm not letting this slide. We ride for Travis. We slide for Travis. Fuck you! Oh, baby. That's all I got to say. On the game! Keep going! 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 She's last. Just go.
Go home.
No.
Bye-bye.
You guys want to coach this first, but you can't finish it. You got the facts.
Yeah, it's very typical. That's what they do. They get to a certain point, they turn back around, and they continue to turn back around.
Bye.
Bye, Dum-Dum.
We got more days.
And there she is. She turned around again. She's saying that we're harassing her, but yet she continues to turn around time and time again.
Freedom, all these racist ass cops, we don't need them.
And I was like, who is that on that megaphone? So every time I seen him, I would be like, here, bruh, hold my megaphone. And Travis, I want you to know I brought my megaphone. It's right here, hold it until I see you again, bruh. And when you said get back, I want freedom. Just know that your work will continue. Just know that we're not all the way there yet, but we are going to get there. Young people, I love y'all. Y'all been out there fighting, and on the days when we was getting tear gas and the work days, y'all held y'all fists high, and y'all kept going, and keep going. Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. Had wisdom. He was wise beyond his years. Travis, I love you, little bruh. I'm gonna carry you in my heart forever, and I miss you. I'm gonna miss you. Keep my megaphone for me, bruh. Hold that. Hold that.
Keep going.
Hey, if anybody want to sign, come up because Seaman is starting to hard.
So, some of you guys know me. If you're day one, week one, month one, you definitely know me. But there's something important that I want to tell this group about the power of Travis that is incredible. A few weeks ago, and Dee, I'm talking to you. A few weeks ago, we went on a field trip. We followed Dee to go counter-protest some 3%ers and make a statement of what this movement meant. And Travis came on this field trip. That was its own thing. The reason I wanted to speak, and I know that not everybody knows this, but the power of this movement is we engaged with that community that we were counter-protesting that day. We engaged, we shook hands with the people that we feel are oppressing this community that we are protesting against. And that movement ended after me spending like 40 minutes talking to the leader of these 3%ers, it ended with Travis. It ended with Travis engaging with the leader of their community. And I just want you guys to know the power of Travis Nati. They called yesterday. Chris called me yesterday. And they offered to come and protect this memorial and protect this movement. They offered 150 3%ers from Olive Hill to come and protect this movement. So while we do this work, know that Travis's power was a message of peace and unity and community. While we grieve from this, while we heal from this, which is going to take a lot of fucking time, know that Travis's power was forming that bridge, finding people to change their paradigm, change their perspective, and find love, unity, and community. And it was the most incredible thing that happened when those people that I followed D. Garrett 3.5 motherfucking hours up north, they called us yesterday and said, if you need us, we're here. And that was not me, and that was not you. That was the power of Travis. I just wanted to share that with you guys because it's important enough.
We love you! Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
I just want to say something about that. Travis is funny.
They were hugging you, man. They were.
I asked them, I'm like, man, you know, people out there don't like you. But I asked Travis to lead it. I'm talking about my But I asked Travis to lead it, man. And we got there. How many people you think was there?
There was 40 of us and 150 of them.
It was so many of them. So I asked Travis, I said, bro, you still want to lead it? He said, fuck it, let's go. That's what I liked about Travis, man. I seen myself in Travis. Not just the hair. But I seen myself in Travis. The way Travis was with my daughter, it touched my heart. This is why I did this. I went to the gym this morning and I stopped here. And like, I went on live and I'm like, yo, like, I want to do something, like, I wanted to do something that everybody can be part of. So, that's all I'm going to say.
Love you.
Love you, man.
Love you, baby. Love you. Okay.
So, Travis was the first person I met when I started coming down to the square, which was around like 6 days, 6 days when I was restricting supplies. Every time I would go up to the square, he was the first person to grab his megaphone and say, I need all the men to come grab supplies. I need everybody over here to grab the supplies and carry to the tank. That's it. The first thing I noticed about him was he helped anyone and everyone. If there was something you needed, if he didn't have it, he was going to go find it and bring it. If you needed anything, he was there. And I think the best thing we can really do for him, for each other, for anyone, if y'all can help someone do it, you know he would have done the same thing. I don't know, I just that smile and I just that laugh. That's what I meant. That smile, this eyes barely open and a grin. I'm happy. That part. But yeah, we messed up. Thank you for bringing it to me. All I have to say.
Can y'all hear me right now? So, I'm supposed to go next, right? And normally, in order for me to go next, it would be either Tia or I stop Travis. But I'm going to settle and I'm going to the next best thing. I got to get my thoughts together for a second. I'm going to ask the lady to lead us in the Shakur. She know what it is. And y'all know how to follow along. Then I'm going to go ahead and go next.
Y'all gotta excuse me, this is usually not my best. I'm usually
You got it.
I'm usually the person who comes out, gets everybody hyped, and comes out here and tries to be strong for everybody. But right now I can't be strong because what we lost is truly irreplaceable. Travis was one of the most genuine, kind, loving, and strong people that I have ever met in my life. He is a light that will never be extinguished because we will keep his memory going. I remember when I first met Travis, he said, hey, me and you can be brother and sisters because we have the exact same hair. And I like that. And I said, that's the best. And I started calling him Travis. I said, I'm going to call you Travis. And he was like, I don't know really how I'm feeling about that. But because he was so dope, he was like, but I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with it. And Travis had a light so bright. I told him, I said, you need to be up here with me. You need to let the world see you. Over the past month and a half, we hadn't really been as close because he was doing his own thing and he was really, really, really going up. And that was something that I was so proud to see. I was proud to see him out here making moves and really, really, really trying to get the team together. It's something that I'm very, very serious about also. So tonight, as we see everybody out here, thank you again, LaToya. I'm extending my olive branch. I'm going to say I want us to all come together. Not only for Travis, but for the community, because that is what he truly would have wanted. So to Breeway, I know this loss is successful for you guys, and I'm telling you that I'm standing right here with y'all. So for Travis, keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going!
Fuck do you?
You know what, Bruce? Okay.
A lot of that.
All right, everybody, one more request. I need everybody to put your fists in the air. This is the H264 chant. Repeat after me and really listen to the words of this chant. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. 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 Long live Travis. Long live Travis.
Oh, mammy.
Okay,
Fuck do you? Oh,
I'll make room for that. Mike check! Mike check!
Everybody. You all know part of Travis's Hamza's heritage was that he was Egyptian and Muslim. You also know that it takes a village to raise a child. And part of that village was Travis's stepmom, Michelle Lee Browning, and she's here today and she would like to say a few words.
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going! I'm gonna go ahead and go, y'all. So, most of y'all here know me as Star being 100. Does that go back to your...
We're not waiting around forever. When you look at everybody here, it's amazing when people come together.
Here and have a whole lot to say because we was all out. So I want y'all to remember that last little bit of good trouble we got into on Friday. Right? And that's the first time a real motherfucker got caught up. I went to jail. Yeah, right? sorry, y'all. Y'all know how I go. That's pretty much it. We gonna keep going.
Keep going.
That's what we started. We ain't got nothing soft in our family. So we about to regroup. Yeah. They thought we had applied pressure before. Because we was out here working for Brianna, right? Yeah, we was. That's real shit. But, yeah. Now we moving for our bruh, right? We moving to the family now. They can't even imagine the pressure we coming with now, y'all. Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Keep going!
Love y'all.
Love you, sis.
Everyone be quiet for Travis's mom, please. Yes, ma'am.
What y'all doing tonight? I appreciate y'all coming out. I need Travis as my baby kid, my son.
Mike check. His mom is talking. Mike check.
Mike check. Mike check. I'm so humbled and overwhelmed by the support of his community, which is my community and family. And I went out to see his Facebook post because there were so many of them. I was so proud of him. And I was also worried about his safety, but I never could have imagined what happened. And I'm so stunned and shocked and hurt. And there's really, it's not a club you want to be a part of. And I'm just so proud of him. And I love you all.
Love you too.
Keep going!
Keep going! Mike check! Mike check! Mike check! Mike check! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Mama, can't you see? Mama, can't you see? What the system done to me? What the system done to me? They locked us up, they threw us down. They locked us up, they threw us down. There ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. I want to say, man, I love you, Trav. We all love you. We see the support system most definitely there. We down here been protesting about 186 days. We ain't stopping. And we most definitely gonna keep it going. Now, the last time I talked to Travis, you remember that too. You remember last time we were with Travis, we was doing good trouble.
Yes.
Some people look at the protesting. When you protest like that, it don't matter. It's still what? Protest.
Yes.
AAC kid. I said, what up, Trav? Yeah, I want to tee up with you. If you don't know what tee up means, that means tee up. But one don't know what tee up means. So I said, what you ready to do, Travis? He said, I want to go all the way out with the protest. I said, what you talking about? He said, you see them porta potties right there? Keep going! So he said, can I do it? I said, Travis. Facts. He looked at me, holler. He said, I'm a what? Keep going! Fuck, I'm going with you. But that just goes to show, you know what I'm saying? Even though I won't say that was right, I ain't gonna say that was wrong. But at the end of the day, it's part of protest. That's my memory I got with Trav. That's something that's gonna be very sacred. And I love you and I honor him. I thank all of y'all from everybody that do all this to set up you. Cause y'all the future, shout out to the youth, everybody. And what we gonna do, y'all? Keep going! I know I'm gonna keep going. Boom!
There's a black Impala. If you drive a black Impala, you're parked in front of somebody's apartment and you can be moved ASAP. That might be me.
We found him.
downtown. I know it's coming. So, even though me and Travis didn't talk a lot, we still came together as one. Travis always said, "What's up, baby mama?" I was like, "What's up?" We was about having a baby 3 weeks ago. About 2 days. About 2 days ago. About my son. About my son overseas, man. So I just want to say I love y'all.
Love you too, sis.
One. And my son's with everybody. And we love y'all. My son loves you, Travis. Y'all be safe. Love you too.
Keep going.
Keep going. Hey everybody. When I first came out here, I just was like, fuck it. I'm gonna be my own leader. I'm gonna do my own thing, with or without a microphone. There wasn't too many young people down there in the morning time, but he was down there with me every day. It was us. So that became my brother. He was my first brother out there. Now, I was out there day and night, right, y'all? Day and fucking night. We got tired. This was our place. This was our fun place. This was our home. This was everything to us. He was like, sis, I'm gonna take you out. I'm going out. We had a night on the town. So that became my little thing every weekend to go to this cash room, you know. And that meant a lot to me because everybody fucks with me, but outside of the protest, he fucks with me. Excuse my language. Go, man. How are you? I love that man. That was my brother. I miss him so much. I don't. We always felt like we had a lot of things in common. We were kind of misfits, you know. We just want our voices to be heard. Before he had those 5 microphones, I remember him not having one. Okay? I remember him stealing everybody's microphone. It was the microphone. He was loud. And he loved to chant. And I just want to keep that going. Without a microphone, I still don't got one ever since somebody stole mine. But yeah, that's my brother for life. For life. Outside of the protest, that's my brother. And hey y'all, we have to keep this shit going. We gotta get busy. You know he was radical. And I love that about that man. And I feel like he's the same as me. So, yeah, keep that shit going. Okay, sorry, I have another car announcement. It's a Navy Ford Escape. Sorry, I forgot 3 times. If you drive a Navy Ford Escape, your car is parked in the road and needs to be moved. Did everybody hear that? Navy Ford Escape.
At the request of the young people, we're going to have one more, and I'm going to sing this song, and then we'll bring up. We're going to sing it while y'all, I'm going to give y'all time. I'm going to sing it so we can sign this first before your card. So if you want to sign it, or if you want to put anything on it. Lean on me.
That was the last song. This is the last song. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. For it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Lean on me. Candles up. I'll be your friend. Yeah. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long. I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Just call on a brother when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you you understand? We all need somebody to lean on. Just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Might have a problem that you understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long. I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Y'all give it up for Charles. Come on, come on.
I'm gonna be out in Detroit too. How you feeling today? Same here. Same here.
How you doing?
What's my mom need? She's saying call me like it's an emergency.
I don't know.
I know it's weird out here.
My whole body is not right.
Yeah. My whole body
is
feels
way this.
The nigga stepped up on day one. She ain't something to say. She's raising us all up. So we gonna let her speak. But she's all of our leaders. I don't care what nobody got to say about that. Alright?
That's a whole.
So Mike check!
Mike check!
Alright. She set me up for that one. I think that you all are leaders. I've been saying that from day one. Travis took that. He took that and he ran with it. And he sought out teachings and advice and resources to continue this work. We need you all here for the long haul. We lost Travis way too soon. I don't want to lose one of you. Travis also wanted to run for office, so he was worried about his court date because he wanted those charges dropped. Every time I came out of my court case, Travis was right out there yelling with us, dancing and saying, drop the charges. We want all the charges dropped for protesters because this is why we need to have the right people here with us right now. Right. So it's not about our personal egos or anything like that. It's about this movement. And we cannot lose justice for Breonna Taylor in the process. We're out here because LMPD killed Breonna Taylor. And the subsequent deaths of Tyler Gerb, of David McAtee, and now our very own Travis are because of what LMPD did. We cannot lose focus of that. So I need you to do what you can. Sign on to Breonna's law, because that's the next step is our policy. Keep showing up. And then for the people of this community on this street and in this neighborhood, do not disrespect them. They're impacted by this too in a different way, but let's make sure we honor Travis all the way right. Don't disrespect them. Do what we can. We have this beautiful piece right here. Come here and honor it. But remember, this is where people live. So when you're in somebody's residential neighborhood, the rules change. I know how we are in Justice Square, but let's respect people in their community, because I don't want them hating our movement. I don't want them hating our work. And I don't want them getting in the way of justice for Breonna Taylor and now justice for Travis. So please be out here for the right reasons. Be respectful to the community we serve. Because we're in the square, but we're out here for everybody in Louisville and in the state of Kentucky. Because LMPD is a problem.
Yes.
LMPD is a problem.
Yes.
And they may or may not have killed Travis, but we're not going to let up on what they've done. Period. Because I find it hard to believe what happened to Travis wasn't a setup.
Yes.
Stay together, stay vigilant, keep watching out, and doing what we got to do.
Yes.
This movement has not been canceled, it's reunited. And I hate that it took Travis's life to get some of you out here, but I'm asking you, stay with us. Stay with us, do your part. Do your part at home. Do your part at work. Do your part every chance that you get, just like Travis did. Morning, noon, and night. He cared about this movement. Thank you all for being here. Thank you.
doing with Action Lab. So I'm originally from New York, but I live in California.
To your cars, let's go. Thank you. Ain't no power like the power of people. Ain't no power like the power of people. The power of the people. All right. Ain't no power like the power of the people. Everybody to their car. Everybody to their car.
It shouldn't be signed.
I'm gonna go quicker. It's gonna keep doing it. Yeah, we're gonna start. 32 flavors, right? Or is that? I might see you.
Yeah. Walking that light down the road, you know? Keep going. Need that light to follow with us. Let that light always be with us. Currently, right now, Baucus. Let that light be with us everywhere we go. It just got a little brighter right there. Stay alive, everyone. I'll see you again soon.
It is good to see that it looks like the majority of the memorial and pizzas have been moved out of the street onto the curbside. There are people that are signing their names and memories in some of the concrete that has been poured fresh. But that's about it here for the evening. It seems like everyone's going to be caravanning back down to Injustice Square. I'll probably pop by just to talk to some people. I don't know that I'll be sticking around to go live or anything, but I'm going to go ahead and sign off for now. So thanks for tuning in. Long live King Travis. Everybody stay strong. Stay
On the north end, they are having an education night, which would be good. So they said to bring like blankets and stuff to sit and listen to what people have to say about certain things that need to be brought up and educated for other people. And then I believe they're doing a lunch tonight too. So it's really cool.
Thank you very much. Any other announcements, information they'd like to share, or anyone's free to come up and speak their heart, because we're all standing against hate here.
Stand against hate. Hate affects us like a disease. It can affect people with hate. That's where racism comes from. Hate. It's kind of weird. Like people see someone, they get mad about their skin. Something ridiculous. Like, also, like, you see someone come in with different skin colors, you get this off and everything. Nothing goes on. I don't know. Hate business. I can kind of understand hate. I do feel some kind of way about this government. I don't want to try and feel hate because it's not good to feel hate. It just means some more hate, anger, pain, sadness, all that jazz. Still a little seriousness, like, what's his name? I think, was it Yoda who said that? Master Yoda? Hate leads to anger and pain, sadness, all that jazz. I'm trying to lighten up a bit, I guess. I'm trying to lighten the mood of it. Hate can destroy a lot. Jealousy also adds to the hate. Going back to Oklahoma, where they destroyed the city, they destroyed it because their anger and their jealousy. That's the thing that was got them along, was their jealousy. But they saw that town, that city that was thriving, by Wall Street. They saw that, the whole world was thriving, so they went there and they destroyed it because they got jealous. Like, before that, when Andrew Jackson was before Andrew Jackson had a trail of tears, there was a Cherokee business, like, so back in they did it with Cherokee, 100% all the way Cherokee. And, they had businesses, they had their own newspaper, printed in their own language and in English. They had, blacksmiths, textile factories, whatever they are, I don't know what they're called. And, they had all of this, and they were thriving better than all the other communities around them. The Cherokee community at the time was. And then Andrew Jackson, the slave master, Indian, renowned Indian killer that part of how he got his fame to becoming the president. He fought the Revolutionary War. He helped kill a bunch of the Indians off. So the Cherokee Indians at that time were doing so well with the surrounding communities. White people were really jealous. So when Andrew Jackson, and it came time to sign the the treaty, or the thing that caused the Trail of Tears, what was it? The Supreme Judge at the time kind of sided with the Cherokees and said that that's actually their land. And then Andrew Jackson, the president at that time, said about that ruling that the Supreme Judge made, is that the Cherokees have right to their land or something like that. I can't remember the exact wording. But basically, it was the Supreme Judge at that time was in favor of the Indians' ruling, the Cherokees' ruling. But Andrew Jackson, he said, yeah, now I remember, he said, just as John Marshall has made his ruling, now let him enforce it. So they found that the Cherokees, that they were in the right, and that their land was their land. But then Andrew Jackson, when he said that, the President of the United States is the executive branch. So when the ruling was made, he's supposed to enforce that ruling from the judicial branch. But he didn't. And so what happened was that he didn't enforce the enrollment, but he didn't enforce anything around them or in regards to them. You know, like the police when they don't, like when the police, when there's a Proud Boy rally and the police will protect them but not protect us, it's like, that's basically what it was. So those Cherokees, to put in some context for better understanding for today, say they were our group and everyone around is Proud Boys. And then like, said, you know, these guys here, like, there's going to be no police protecting them. So everyone around just comes in and starts attacking these people, and, you know, eventually they get attacked so much that they need to attack back. And then once they attack back, because they're getting attacked, that's when the United States government was like, we got to attack these Indians because they're attacking people, not because the Indians are getting attacked by people for reasons for defending themselves. As soon as the Indians started to defend themselves, it was seen as an attack, and so the whole army came and pushed those Cherokees off their land, and that's what started the Trail of Tears. Because the ruling that the Cherokee land is supposed to be their land, and the President of the United States, Andrew Jackson, at that time did not enforce that that's their land, and instead acknowledged it as Georgia's land. No, it's Georgia's land. As the state of Georgia. Because it was actually the territory of Georgia, and that's when all the white settlers came in and started attacking and harassing the Cherokees. And then when they eventually had nothing, like, everything was so broken. And, you know, it was like, once they had nothing, it was like, well, the most we can do is now just leave because we're constantly getting attacked. And they set out a reservation for us across the Mississippi. Like, keep getting attacked here, all our crops and everything is getting destroyed, we have no choice but to go. And then they went on that long walk. And you know, it's a Trail of Tears. That's where that's how Andrew Jackson plays a lot into the history that on the $20 bill, Andrew Jackson. And that really enforces that whenever we try and do something against the police or we try and defend ourselves when the police are using, you know, extreme actions in some cases, like, or unnecessary force, like, we have no way of attacking back because the whole system is rigged against us. So whenever we try to defend ourselves from the system, we can't win because the system is not meant for us to win. That's why I'm going to burn it down. They will come very soon. I really, really fucking hope so. I really believe that with everything going on, there's enough people who, you know, share these opinions, who had enough. The time is coming real soon. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a fight. But
we have to get these people out, and waiting and voting isn't the way to go. The time is coming soon where we have to physically make things happen. We chop, but bigger, nationwide.
So I spent many years of my high school years in South Dakota, which is the home of the Oglala Sioux tribe, Lakota, Dakota land. That's where Mount Rushmore is. And this summer recently, water protectors, native activists, they went to Mount Rushmore to walk off the road in Pahasapa, which is the Black Hills, which is the most sacred land in the basically in the Midwest area for Native people. That's the most sacred land. That's where they decided to put Mount Rushmore. They decided to block it off and not allow Trump's campaign to pass through. And those protesters are facing upwards of 15 years. And it was about as many or not as many people that are here right now. So growing up out there in a red state, it is much more oppressive to brown people on every level. On every level. They were just standing in the road in their most sacred land that is their land. And they're facing almost 20 years in federal charges for not letting a president go through a road. So we're very fortunate that we can come out here and even do stuff like this. I think a lot of people should take that into consideration when you're feeling like, oh, I don't want to go out and blah, blah, blah. Like, you are so lucky you even have the option to do that if you're not facing federal charges right now for even coming out all summer. That's just growing up when I protested Trump's election. I got death threats. Me and my friends would have to leave before sundown because people would get out of their cars and hurt us. And we're kids. We were like 15 and 16. Or not 15, like 17, 18. So, there's just levels to it, and we're really fortunate to be like one of the few cities leading the way as far as our activism, as far as getting people to come out, comparable to New York City, which it may not feel like that to you, but from what I've seen in different parts of the West Coast at least, we are definitely having more numbers than a lot of other states, consistently. So definitely pat yourself on the back. We did that all summer. Try to encourage other people to come out. But just know it really is a privilege that we can protest in this way and we're not in prison immediately. There's some water protectors who were just recently getting out and were arrested like 2 or 3 years ago for no reason on their own land. So we are very fortunate and we should keep that in mind and try to keep like life here.
I think we're going to get ready to move here in a minute. But yeah, keep showing up, keep educating yourself and others. It's vital to the movement. That's what it is, it's a movement. It's not a movement if we're not moving, so.
There's a photo shoot that's going on as we're talking with Lisa. The ladies have been shooting photos.
I've been on mute.
What's that?
I suddenly realised I was talking and I was on mute.
No.
So he's not just American, Scott. He's not just American, mate.
Yeah.
Everyone on this planet, because we have these rights, because we're born, because we're here. We have the right to speak. We have the right to pray, to whom we may or may not know. We have the right to gather in a manner peaceful. We have the right to seek redress from a government that we maintain. We have the right to defend ourselves.
Yeah, it all of a sudden got really loud out here, Sir Chris, and so we're trying hard to hear you guys.
Need a bigger speaker.
What was that again?
I said you need a bigger speaker.
Yeah, clearly I do. Last night it was so loud and easy to hear. Tonight.
cops. Fire all these racist 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 cops. No good cops in a racist system. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No bad protesters in a revolution.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they want.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want.
By brick, wall by wall, we will make this system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall,
we will make this system fall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall,
we will make the system fall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall,
we will make the system fall. We will make the system fall.
Every city, every town,
burn the precinct to the ground.
Every city, every town,
burn the system to the ground.
Every city, every town,
burn the system to the ground.
Every city, every town,
burn the system to the ground.
City, every town,
burn the system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground.
Brick by brick, wall by wall,
we will make the system fall.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground. Burn the system to the ground.
No cops, no KKK, abolish USA. 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 No cops. No KKK, abolish USA! No cops! No KKK, abolish USA! No cops! No KKK, abolish USA! No cops! No KKK, abolish USA! Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall! Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall! Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall. Every city, every town,
Burn the system to the ground.
every city, every town,
Burn the system to the ground.
every city, every town,
Burn the system to the ground.
brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
every city,
baby! The owl's here, baby! The owl's here, baby!
burn the system to the ground. Every city, every town,
Burn the system to the ground.
every city, every town,
Burn the system to the ground.
every town,
Burn the system to the ground.
brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall.
Whose streets? Who on the streets? 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 Whose streets?
Do on the streets.
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 No good cops, no good presidents. People and back to the OG residents. No good presidents.
Give the land back to its OG residents.
No good presidents.
Give the land back to its OG residents.
No good cops.
Give the land back to its OG residents.
No good presidents.
Give the land back to its OG residents. Give the land back to its OG residents.
No good presidents.
Give the land back to its OG residents.
No good presidents.
Give the land back to its OG residents.
Hey! No good presidents. Give the land back to the OG residents. No good presidents.
Give the land back to its OG racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No bad protesters in a revolution.
Hey! Come on! Woo! Come on! Off the sidewalks, into the streets! Off the sidewalks, into the streets! Off the sidewalks, into the streets!
Give the land back to its OG residents. 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 Do arm the streets! Do arm the streets! Do arm the streets!
Written. Guatemala has been hit by two major hurricanes, Hurricane Eta and Iota, while we're still in a global pandemic with the coronavirus. In the midst of all of that, despite the public health crisis, the Guatemalan Congress approved a budget in the middle of the night that would increase their personal budget but would cut essential public services for the people of Guatemala. Money necessary to support hospitals, to combat hunger, and most importantly, in a country with a history of civil war and human rights violations, lawyers in the judiciary that watch human rights in the country. The public is understandably upset, but instead of listening to the people, the Guatemalan government sent the police to brutalize and to extort protesters. Meanwhile, nearly half of all Guatemalan children suffer from malnutrition. 79% of the indigenous people of Guatemala live underneath the poverty line. Meanwhile, less than 1% of the population owns more than half of the country's wealth. Guatemala's government has proven to be unwilling to hold itself accountable and to serve its people. My parents raised me and my siblings with memories of their homeland, but even those memories are filled with political corruption. These uprisings were not a spur-of-the-moment decision. The United States is a big player in the history of Guatemala, and many people may have been shocked by the images of a burning Congress here, but that's nothing new. Politicians want our vote, but they don't want to hear our voices. Police call for peace, but they respond with violence. The rich want patience now, but they want change never. The police brutality and political games are not that different from what working class people of color face here in the United States. Indeed, we know that there's a lot that Guatemalan politicians, military and police officials have learned from the United States. National flags only separate us from our connection to the land and to each other. Let us not fall into colonial mindsets and be blinded by patriotism. Today we say, ya basta. A government that doesn't serve its people doesn't serve its purpose. To our siblings in Guatemala, we see you, we hear you, and we are with you. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
Bien. Mi nombre es Maynard Godoy y soy miembro de los Tigres del North End y uno de los coorganizadores de este evento. Somos parte de un grupo de apoyo de LAFC, de LA Football Club, inspirados por apoyadores de fútbol de la clase obrera en todo el mundo, que no solo han creado comunidad por medio del fútbol, pero están comprometidos a justicia social. Uno de estos grupos, Sexto Estado, es basado en Chela y reclama el nombre del territorio indígena en las sierras de Guatemala. Las playeras rojas Chelajú están en las calles y en las protestas. También estoy aquí como guatemala, un niño de inmigrantes guatemaltecos, una semilla de esperanza en un país que me juzga por mi piel café. Nací y crecí en la diáspora, que ahora es mi casa en Los Ángeles. La acción de hoy es para mostrar solidaridad y estar en comunidad con nuestras comunidades indígenas, de raza negra, rurales, de bajos ingresos de Guatemala. Apoyamos lo que exigen para el presidente guatemalteco Alejandro Yamatí, que deje su posición y para que el Congreso se absuelva y una nueva constitución se implemente. Guatemala ha sido pegada por dos huracanes catastróficos, ETA y OTA, en medio de una pandemia global de COVID. Aunque hay una crisis de salud pública, el Congreso guatemalteco ha aprobado un presupuesto a medianoche que ha aumentado su presupuesto personal, pero ha hecho cortes significantes a programas públicos que apoyan hospitales, que combaten personas con hambre y que mantienen los derechos humanos. El público está muy enojado, pero en vez de escuchar a la gente, el gobierno de Guatemala ha usado la policía para extorsionar y brutalizar protestantes. Entre tanto, casi la mitad de niños de Guatemala sufren malnutrición crónica. 79% de personas indígenas viven bajo de la línea de pobreza y menos de 1% de la población tienen más de la mitad de los bienes financieros del país. El gobierno de Guatemala ha comprobado no estar disponible para mantenerse responsable para lo que represente la gente. Mis padres cuidaron de mis hermanos y de mí con memorias de nuestro hogar y de nuestra tierra inicial. Pero hasta esas memorias están llenas de corrupción política. Estos levantamientos no son una decisión de última hora. Los Estados Unidos ha sido un gran jugador en la historia guatemalteca y muchas personas quizás hayan estado sorprendidas por las imágenes del Congreso que quema aquí, pero para nosotros no es nada nuevo. Políticos quieren nuestros votos, pero no nuestras voces. Policía llama que quiere paz, pero contesta con violencia. Los ricos quieren paciencia ahora, pero cambio nunca. La brutalidad policial y juegos políticos no son diferentes de lo que la clase obrera en personas de color tienen en sus experiencias aquí en los Estados Unidos. De hecho, hay mucho que políticos guatemaltecos, militares y policías han aprendido de los Estados Unidos. Banderas nacionales solo nos separan de nuestra conexión a nuestra tierra y a nosotros mismos. Que no caigamos en el sistema colonial y que no seamos cegados por el patriotismo. Hoy decimos ya basta a un gobierno que no sirve a su gente y que no tiene propósito. Para nuestros hermanos en Guatemala, los vemos, los escuchamos y estamos con ustedes. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
Every day, take accountability, qualified immunity, SPD, take accountability, END, qualified immunity, no good cops in a racist system, no bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. No good cops in a racist system. No bad protesters in a revolution. To arm the streets. To arm the streets. Give the land back to its OG residents. 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 Give the land back to its OG residents.
But you guys are true soldiers in this fight against evil. You guys are the true soldiers. You are the stars. We don't need celebrities. We need people that love this country. And you guys are the celebrities in my mind. Okay, I could care less about the other people on TV. I care about you. Because you guys are lovers of God, country, and family. And we gotta keep those values, because basically our moral fabric is being ripped apart right now. Because they know if they can rip apart the moral fabric of our country, they can destroy the country and push for a one world government. And we've been listening to this crap from many of the presidents, including the Bushes. Okay? They're in on it too, guys. There are rhinos out there. Look at that guy. What was his? Kemp? Brian Kemp. Rhino, you know, he's in bed with the Dominion whole thing. You got to pay off from Dominion. He might even have stock in it. Something like that, but shady situation. Really shady situation with Kemp. Mitt Romney. I'm sorry, but I don't trust these career politicians. I just don't trust them, because if you're in the office that long and you're making money and you're lobbying for foreign countries, do you really have the people's back in this country? This is why we need term limits. And this is why we need to kick out the people in the city council, because they don't have our rights in mind. So they don't care about us. If they did, they would listen to us, because I called on Tuesday. By the way, we all need to call in. That's right. Yes. We all need to be a part of this. Yeah. I know some of you don't live in Beverly Hills, so go to your local city council, listen on the meetings, and make sure your voice is heard. Because the problem is we've been asleep. Me too, okay? I didn't into politics in, like, it was like 4 years ago I got into it, right before the election of Donald Trump, and I started looking into it because of WikiLeaks, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is insane. I don't know if any of you guys read the WikiLeaks dumps. Who read the WikiLeaks dumps here? Yes, Julian Assange. By the way, we really need to free Julian. Gosh, we need to free that guy. That guy has balls of steel here, and it's so sad what they're doing to this man. This is crimes against humanity for speaking truth. Real whistleblowers. Look what happens to real whistleblowers. Everybody, does anybody know who Philip Haney is? Raise your hand if you know who Philip Haney is. He worked for the Department of Homeland Security. He was killed this year. They said suicide. The man was killed because he was exposing radical Islam in our country. So look him up. Philip Haney, dead in his car, gunshot wound. This was a suicide. Not a suicide. Suicided. He was suicided. So he was, yeah, Clintonized maybe, or whatever. Assisted suicide, there you go. But yet, he exposed, during the Obama administration, they scrubbed all this information on these terrorists in our country. He came into work and it was all scrubbed. All his work for years and years that he compiled. So look him up. But anyway, we are exposing truth here and they don't like it. They're scared to death of us. Because we have truth on our side and they think that they're the ruling class. They live in these ivory towers while we're struggling here. They're destroying our businesses. And the businesses, they need to start standing up and tell they're not going to have one.
Yes.
If they're going to be shut down for another 3 weeks, there's going to be more businesses that are gone. So they all need to stand up. You need to tell them. When you go to a restaurant, when it's open again, you need to tell them to speak up. Can't do it without them speaking up. All right, guys, I know I've talked enough. I'm going to give the microphone to John Strand, and he'll talk a little bit.
Okay, you guys, thank you for being here. Can you hear me? Still got you? I'll be very brief. There's two important things I want to communicate to you. The first is the same thing I told us about last week, that we have to meet before we can act, right? Do it with me. Meet, act. Do it again. Meet, act. Got it? So we're still working on the meet part, okay? We've had 3,000-4,000 people streaming through this place before. We're obviously not at that point right now. There's reasons for that, that's fine, but before we can act, we have to meet. We've got to get together here. Physically together and digitally communication together. So keep coming every Saturday. Don't let anything or anyone stop you.
Yes.
So someone brought up shadow banning, okay? We're looking at that. So first, physically keep showing up. Do it yourself, commit to that, and then please tell everyone that you know through whatever form you can communicate to them, physically or digitally, communicate that they need to keep showing up. As simple as that is, it's everything right now. It is the battle. So they put these signs out here in the street that say, no gatherings allowed. That's BS. Of course we can come here. We're standing here right now. We'll be here every week for 5 months. We're going to keep coming. But people see that and they just drive away because they think, oh, I can't come. Got to break through the lies. Got to break through that noise. Just keep coming and keep telling people to come. Okay, so that's the first thing. And along with that, please follow Beverly Hills Freedom Rally online so that we can communicate with you. So here's some update on that. We have social media profiles, and this gets into the shadow banning that he's talking about.
Renee Davis, say her name. Renee Davis. Say her name. 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 Whose lives matter?
All right, cool. So we made it. We made it safely. No one got arrested. The police, thankfully, did not harass us today. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12.
Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12.
Fuck it. Hope you learned a lot today. Go home, educate yourselves, continue learning about our cultures and how to take action. Learn how there's a lot of things you can do. Not just marching. Marching is very important. It's very important that we keep coming out here, keep attending marches. It is very important, but learn what else you can do. There are other ways, not other ways, there's other things you can do. There's other ways you can add on to this. For this movement. And like I said, it's a movement, and it's only a movement if we keep moving. So next week, same time. Is there any announcements?
There is an educational gathering at Cal Anderson tonight with the NDC, and then I believe they're marching after at 7 o'clock Cal Anderson.
There you go.
I'll trade you.
I will take that. Thank you.
So yeah, keep making out to protest. Friday, BAC, Saturday,
protest water.
PDL. And the name is kind of hard. It's a Shemalgit word. It's not English, so it's pronounced Deshmamshkashim de Labaut. Deshmamshkashim de Labaut. You can just abbreviate it, DDL, that's fine. It just translates to stand against hate. That's what we're doing. We're standing against hate. We're standing up together, and yeah.
What language is that?
The language is called Shemalgit. It's the language of the Tsimshian. Again, thank you. I really appreciate everyone coming out here and continuing to bring awareness, put pressure on the system. Thank you. Thank you, Car Brigade. Thank you, Car Brigade. We should have actual signs by next week. Follow me on Instagram for updates. I also link to the page, to the Instagram. It doesn't have very many people on it yet, but Colby.wms3 on Instagram. I post flyers there. So and the Instagram. Thank Are there any last announcements?
Just that you're awesome.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Be safe. Leave in groups.
Y'all, thank you for joining us. I'm going to go off now. I'm going to be out at the NDD later, so we'll be back on live if there's any arrests or anything of the sort happening. Alright, see you later.
Hi, how are you?
Did you just see a millennial in your area?
What was it? What was that?
Did you see a millennial in your area?
Not since the last one. What's your fascination with millennials?
They have a fascinating view of what's going on, that people that are more mature have a different outlook.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, it's interesting. Well, maybe there's a couple. No, these kids look a little too young to be millennials. They're teenagers. police activity
That
up
would be
the
a
street.
millennial under blue, like 20 years or under.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of those people age group wise out here. But I keep my eyes open.
One thing that I would like to get their viewpoint on is money. Do they know what fiat money is, and are they learning about cryptocurrency and alternative currency?
All right, we'll see what we can do.
That lies matter. I know, of course. That lies matter. USA! 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 USA!
He's going to be a protest at Federalist House on the right on the 29th, which is tomorrow. She is the Fauci of this Los Angeles area we're living in. So, nice to over here is
Gonna gather tomorrow.
This is the woman who's responsible for our lockdown. So, just give me a heads up.
Everybody's interested in breaking the curfew tonight, but we're all going to meet at the Santa Monica Pier between 8 and 10, and we're going to break the curfew. We're not going to take this anymore. So, if anybody wants to get to Santa Monica tonight, meet between 8 and 10 at the pier next to where the merry-go-round is. Like right looking under it. Okay? All right, everybody. We're not going to take it anymore.
Hey guys, our Mr. Trump here is going to give us some directive on something we can do to make a difference. And what's up, my patriots? I want to let you all know what we can actually do as patriots right now. I don't know if you guys remember when California became a sanctuary state. I held the movement to start fighting it, so what I began to do is I got some patriots. We began to go to city council meetings all across California and speaking up against it. And it was very effective. Now, I'm going to tell you something. The city councils, they care what the people say. They take tally on people showing up, people calling, and emails. Now, the Democrats are very organized. They call their representatives. They email them. And they do it more than conservatives do. So guess who the politicians listen to the most? They listen to them. And we actually don't do it on our side. But I encourage you guys, on Tuesday, Beverly Hills had a city council meeting on Zoom in regards to the new ordinances they've been imposing on this park, on this assembly. And there was only a few patriots that were watching, and Shiva called in, and another patriot called in, and I couldn't get a chance to call in because I was all over the place trying to share it. Now, what we can do next Tuesday is we can log in into Zoom, we have the phone number, we can call, try to get in there, give our 2 minutes, our comments. That's how we express, our grievances. Not by fighting the police, not even marching, not even here protesting. That's not nothing. If not, we gotta be alive. We gotta be many. We gotta do it like a lot of us. Not just one or two, a lot of us. So look, hundreds. So look into the next Tuesday. I think it's at 2:30 and 6 o'clock, I believe. Look it up in the website. And look it up on their site. So 2:30, yeah. So go in there, call in, give your comment, email them as well. Also, I'm going to encourage you guys, look and find out what district you guys live in. Who's your representative on the state, local, city, county, and nationwide? Do you guys know what district you guys live in? You guys know your representative? If you don't, you need to find out. That's how we fight effectively and righteously. Once you find out what district you're on and who your representatives are, sign up for the newsletter. Sign up. Find out what the city council meetings are going to be at. So, put it on your schedule. Show up, watch, listen, email, and call. Also, as far as the district, we can do that right now. I encourage you all to do that, and that's how we can begin to fight. Thank you very much. Thanks, Andy. Related to that,
go to our BH Freedom Rally page, and I will put out the instructions about how to participate in the February City Council meeting. And everything else that you guys need to know, that's where you'll find it. That's why I keep telling you, go to the page, go to the page. Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, it's all the same. At BH Freedom Rally. At BH Freedom Rally. And then in the next few days, I'll have the website, which will be bhfreedomrally.com. It's all the same words, all the same words. Got it? Awesome, you guys.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jazz.
I had these sources for all these hot sauces. One
So he's selling it?
He's coming. Santa Monica. Everybody tonight. Hi, Peter. Hi, Coffee Jackie.
We ain't the same on the game. Hey, don't talk cause I'm from the day. If you like it or not. See the energy you had with the rock. Cause you know the Trump train don't stop. Tell Beto to please come try to take my blood. You wanna impeach him. I guess that's what you do when you can't beat him. I need to dead that. And I'm coming through your hood in my red hat. And it's looking for me as the red hat. Cause it seems like they all high like some scan cash. Tell the deep state that I said that. Cannons always on my shirt. They gon' be triggered when I hear it. Exposed on the face, name next. Present do not tolerate no disrespect. I said we got a check, but this truth might make you
And then, like, you know, like, okay, so it's like, I blocked them the way you tried to ask like that. Like, why do you want
I'm in Florida.
Oh, Florida. Okay, cool. I lived there for like 4 years.
I'm in Sydney.
It's nice. I lived there for 4 years. I like Florida. Just very humid over there. What's your... Yeah, what's your question, brother?
Okay, question is, what do you know about Fiat?
Fiat?
Fiat, F-I-A-T.
The company, like the vehicle company?
No, Fiat as in the money in your pocket.
No, that word I must probably define it in the dictionary because I don't know that specific word. I know a lot about money, but not that specific word. Maybe I could learn something.
Okay.
See, I don't know everything there is to know about everything, so I'd love to learn more.
Well, Fiat is something good to start with, and that describes the money in your pocket. The next question would be, what is quantitative easing?
You're using these complicated words I would have to look up, but is there another definition that I could go by that I would know that's more generally used?
No, you're answering the questions very well. I'm just trying to understand your viewpoint.
Say that again, the first word, quantitative what?
Easing.
Easing?
Quantitative easing.
Does it have to do with currency, markets, or in what sphere of
That
influence?
is correct.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you the answers. I'm just wondering to know if you have the answers.
So quantitative
my third
easing.
question.
Okay.
Okay, first question was fiat. Second question was quantitative easing. What do you know about the Bitcoin movement and the alternative currency?
Well, I know that there was a person that formulated Bitcoins that I believe died, and he has the most Bitcoins, and it's a Japanese guy, right? I know that it pisses me off every time I find out or I know what happened. It pissed me off again because I lost money. I lost money again. I didn't know I would lose money. I thought it was over. I thought it was at its peak. And I just invested again recently, and I made a few $1,000, but when it was, it was down at like $3,500 before, as you can clearly remember, right? And then it went back up again to like $17,000. What's up with that? So it did its peak again, right?
If you do check your your statement, if you want to call it a statement, it's a spot price on Bitcoin. It's over 19,000 as of yesterday.
More.
And right, but those are all priced in United States dollars. So when you're measuring one currency, we're going to use Bitcoin in this particular instance, and you're measuring the value of Bitcoin based on the value of the United States dollar.
Right.
If the United States dollar is a fraudulent measuring tool,
right,
then you're getting an inaccurate measurement
That's very interesting.
of the value of Bitcoin.
That makes sense. That's a very interesting way of looking at it. That's very smart.
So what we need people to understand is not to use a United States dollar as a valuing tool, because the United States dollar is fiat. I'm not going to give you the answer, but you'll have to do your own homework what fiat money is.
Yeah, usually when I don't know something, or like if there's a word I don't understand, I look it up in the dictionary, I define the meanings of the words, and I use them in sentences so that I can have a clearer concept of what the word is, so that I know what it is. I don't go around thinking that I know all there is to know, because then I don't know what I don't know and I can't learn anything. You understand what I'm saying? There's always more to learn. Anywhere in life.
Much respect coming from you. We're sending karma to you from the studio.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll look up the definitions of those words and maybe teach other people that word, because I didn't ever know that definition. So that's good. See, I speak 3 languages too, so I got to go easy on me.
Peter Schiff, the Peter Schiff Show. He's an economist. He's a good source of answering those questions.
Yeah, Peter Schiff. I'll look him up.
SCHIFF.
Yeah.
Chris in Australia has something to say.
I'll look him up.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot. I hope you have a great evening.
Yeah.
Thanks for teaching me something new.
Good, honest answers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say, yes, I know what it is when I don't. Then I'll seem like an idiot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people here, my age especially, when you tell them something, they're afraid to admit that they don't know something because they don't want to seem idiotic. But they're in fact more idiotic when they say they know it when they don't know it, because then they don't know what they don't know and they can never learn or become smarter.
Exactly.
Right, so
and as I say, it's better
I always want to learn more.
Question than to make a stupid mistake.
Exactly. It's better to learn it and be completely idiotic and then be smarter afterwards, right? That's better, right?
Exactly. Exactly. So what basically what Scott is talking about is he's talking about where the anchor of what things are worth is.
Right.
And that's referring to fiat.
You're a fucking pedophile.
As opposed to how does that relate to we're pegged, the US dollar was pegged to gold.
I mean the US dollars there's a whole problem right now, man. We need to
pegged to gold.
Yeah.
It's not pegged to anything. It's floating.
Yep.
It's floating. And if you look at the cost of gold versus what an ounce of gold will buy versus what a US dollar will buy.
Right. I'm gonna keep walking around, brother, but I appreciate learning these words.
Yeah.
So God bless you guys.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
And then quantitative easing. That's a whole. Yeah. That's a whole. A whole new world of. Oh my
Thanks
God,
a lot.
How the hell
appreciate
does
it.
this work?
I gotta go.
When you read into it, you get.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I learn more. I look all these. See, now I have a misunderstanding, so I'll define all these terms in dictionary. The next time when you ask me, I'll be able to have a better concept of what the hell that I just learned, because I didn't know anything about this. You know?
Thank you very much for talking.
Thank you. I learned new words today.
No worries, mate.
WYSIWYG TV.
It's good to see that people are willing to take responsibility and to take sovereignty over their own lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the thing, you know. I'm out here on the other side of the hockey puck. Sort of a joke I made with some flat Earth friends, and I'm watching from a distance, and a lot of people, a lot of people look at Donald Trump as being the answer when the answer is actually within themselves. The power is within themselves, and the power is and what makes America great is the guy who's in the White House. It's how how everybody in America treats everybody else in their normal interactions during the day, and being kind and being honest. Sometimes honest isn't necessarily what you want to hear, but that's the thing. That's what makes America great. Is giving a little bit extra and treating people with kindness. And if we look at you look at the other side, you look at the fingers that are given, and the abuse that flies backwards and forwards from each of the sides. It doesn't, it makes people feel better, but it doesn't necessarily win hearts. And this is more than just winning the White House. This is about winning hearts and winning back a life free of restrictions, other than those that are moral. There's no mandate. There's no mandate for masks, but people make up their own minds. Anyway, that's my little rant.
I wanted to say hi to my favorite lefty. 45 Lies is with us tonight. Good to see you. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, cool.
Thanks for being a part of the conversation. Haven't seen you in a while.
Where's he?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just I don't know he or she, but they always come in and have some fun in the chat and.
Oh, he is.
I'm gonna go mute.
I was overhearing somebody saying that they were giving tickets out on the corner over here, but I don't see that happening.
Tickets to pedestrians or tickets to automobiles?
Did I hear they were giving tickets to pedestrians for face masks? No.
Oh, I heard it was a $500 ticket, but I haven't seen it enforced. In fact, there's that one sergeant on the bike. He's actually right over your right shoulder. He's not had one on since day one.
Right, yeah.
I
don't know, I just heard somebody in the crowd saying they were giving tickets out down here, but maybe...
I would expect a warning first, but you never know.
I can't imagine them giving tickets based on what I've seen so far.
Could you ask him for one so you can mail it to somebody?
Ask who for one? What?
Ask whoever's passing out the tickets, get one so you can mail it to me.
Oh, gotcha.
That was humor. Just a reminder, if you're watching, we are live on the ground in Beverly Hills at Beverly Gardens Park. If you look down in the bottom left hand of your screen, you will see a link. If you'd like to join in the conversation at the International Virtual Studio, just follow that URL in the bottom of your screen. There will be nothing recorded download. Ask your question, make your comment.
Out of the hands of the flag burners. We're going to stop the steal. The liberals are the virus. The liberals are the virus. We're going to keep America away from the flag burners. We're going to stop the steal. Stealing is not winning. Stealing is not winning. We're going to stop the steal. Donald Trump heard. We're going to keep the grown-ups in the White House. MAGA is for life. 75+ billion strong.
You know what I'm saying? It gets broken up. Like, just one. We'll go to CZ and go to 7-Eleven.
Yes, we're going to keep making noise.
So it's a little easier to read the sign now. That clearly means nothing. Which is, really turned out to be nothing more than just words on a board, seeing that they're not enforcing.
So that means that the county commissioners are going to be very upset.
Yeah, it would seem that way, right? I like this. This is nice.
How you doing?
Good. So you got officers standing over there. They're not as in the crowd as they were earlier. It seemed like maybe they thought that if they stood out here in a show of force and people saw the sign, that everybody would just kind of leave. That clearly didn't work. And it seems like after that, they just kind of peeled back and staying warm in their cars and hanging out in pairs as they just watch what's going on. A lot of the officers are parked back over on the corner over there. Now, one of the things they did last week was they started shutting down Santa Monica Boulevard around 6 o'clock. And it sort of looks like that might be what they're getting ready to do with the units that are here. They had shut down the street prior to telling everybody to leave. I think that also had a lot to do with the marches that would occur on a nightly basis when the rallies were going on, and they were trying to prevent that. So maybe that's what the lines were for, was to keep everybody from marching into Beverly Hills. But we'll see if that happens tonight. As of right now, it doesn't look that way.
What is the head count? How many people do you think they are here?
I'd still say there's well over 100 people here. Everybody seems to be kind of congregated right here in the middle of the park. I think that in the sweet spot of the day where there was at least 200-300 people here, it definitely feels like it's thinned back out, but there's over 100 people here.
No, I know. I got you.
All right, Chris. Hey.
Yeah, that coat on you just stunning. It's your color.
Starting to get hungry.
Yeah.
Broadway, yeah, they're going to Santa Monica. So they're going to Santa Monica.
Yeah. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
I was starting to go, but
of course, sometimes I can get intel. You know?
Yeah, no.
I'll go check on the car real quick.
Yeah.
Santa Monica here has one I think down the road. And then one into beach. That's what I
I'm gonna go over see what's going on in this corner over here. This is the corner of Beverly Drive in Santa Monica. See a group that's standing out in the corner. Thought I'd go check it out. What's going on?
More cowbell.
More cowbell, yeah. Yeah, this is not a pot and pan crowd. You know, the occasional whistle, but they don't make as much noise as I would imagine you could. But they are a horn crowd, that's for sure.
I was just going to say they're cleaner, better looking.
Yeah,
much less objectionable.
It's now the flag's working pretty good.
Yeah.
I guess as long as you keep moving fast enough, it works as designed. Sorry, something caught my eye that I was keeping an eye on, and I'm back to what I was doing before.
Yeah, let me know if this is too noisy.
I don't know if you all saw the stream out here a couple weeks ago, where the guy came through wearing the I Love Trans shirt, and it had caught my eye, and realized that his Trump flag had fired painted on it. So I followed him through the crowd until everybody started to realize that he was just trolling everybody. He ended up running for his life to the riot squad.
Well, it depends what he was doing.
Yeah, he was silent, but he had walked about halfway through the park before.
Are you Johnny B. Water or one of those?
I'm sorry?
Johnny B. Water or no?
I'm not even familiar with.
It's one because I always watch all those YouTube channels.
Oh, my channel's called WYSIWYG TV.
I know, I've seen you before, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I guess everybody's getting coffee here at Alfred. There you go.
The left knows.
Hey,
They know who are these idiots.
All right.
The thing is, they had to do it because that's not their way.
Yeah.
Which one are you?
WYSIWYG TV.
What is it?
What you see is what you get. TV.
What you see is what you get?
Yep. Right there.
I bet.
Take a picture of that real quick.
WYSIWYG.
One more year.
What you get?
Yeah, but it's the acronym. So WYSIWYG.
WYS. Wait, W what?
WYS. IW.
Oh, YG?
Oh, yeah, people live right now.
Actually, other people are like, you know what, they younger kids too. Are you live right now?
Yep. I've been live for about...
Sending karma out to you from the international virtual studio.
Wait, hold on. So if I go in front of the camera, people can see me.
So what it is right now is there's this chat URL that's right here, and then you can talk live right here. So
4 more years.
Are you a millennial?
no, they're a little too young for millennial. They're under 18.
But that's okay. They're still good to ask them about fiat money.
But the what?
All right, they're listening. So they heard fiat money.
4 more years.
You know what fiat money is?
No. I've never heard of that, actually.
Fiat money?
No, I haven't heard of that.
Nope, never heard of it.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the word quantitative easing?
Wait,
The word what?
Quantitative easing.
Quantitative.
I've never heard of that.
No,
Nope.
no.
I was today old when I heard that term as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So
What is that
term?
Hey, yo, can I helmet and walk in the stream?
Yeah.
Have you looked into Bitcoin, and what do you think about it?
What do you think about Bitcoin?
Well,
I
yo,
don't
there
know
I
what to say
am.
about it. Honestly, I don't know much about Bitcoin
Yeah.
I don't really know much about it, but I know it is a type of currency, right?
It is a
It's
currency,
kinda-
yeah. It's a virtual currency.
Yeah, you can't you
So,
like transform like?
you prefer fiat?
I don't know what fiat is.
Well,
Oh, so fiat is probably physical cash.
fiat, yes. The young man just said fiat is probably physical cash.
This and then the other button.
Well,
I wanted
the
to show you
young
guys
man
this
has
earlier.
a lot of homework to do.
So this is the LA Hood Tours, Hood Life Tours van that I saw earlier today. I wanted to share this with you guys. All right. Hey, thanks for chatting, guys.
Yeah.
So this is just a little view into Beverly Hills where I don't see any barricades still up, but Christmas is up. Hopefully they came in and took the barricades down, and they still have some of the K-rail out in order to block the street if they needed to, but yeah. Beautiful Beverly Hills. Rodeo Drive is a block down that way, and this is South Santa Monica Boulevard. It's definitely starting to feel like Christmas, the holidays. Camera not really doing the lights justice, that's for sure. But you get the idea. I just wanted to see what was going on, what everybody was over here on the corner for. Coffee shops open for the first time. This will be coming out here on Saturdays.
Can you go in there without a mask?
No, you cannot even go inside. It's just the entrance is open for they're doing coffee orders from the.
Chris, I'll have to send you my Christmas album.
Nice.
I'll send you a link to my Christmas album.
Because I'm a Christmas baby, I have perpetual Christmas carols stuck in my cranium that can't seem to get out. They try to get out year round, but I bet your Christmas album is something special.
Oh yeah. It opens up with Betty, the green-faced fascist, was a very heartless man, hanging around on MySpace and in other online zines. All of the trolls on 4chan knew that he was public domain. They would appropriate him for their evil shit post game. Yeah,
that's awesome.
That one.
That's fantastic.
And I've got one of my favourites, just that classic. I'm dreaming of a white privilege, just like the one I used to know.
Hey,
Good talk last night.
Yeah, good to see you again.
Jason.
Jason, yeah.
Good to see you.
Santa Monica or Huntington Beach?
Santa Monica.
Okay.
I drive a scooter. I can't make it down.
Yeah. Pier or 3rd Street? I've heard two different things.
Oh, I was going to Pier.
I was going to Pier too.
That's where I'm driving.
Yeah, I would assume that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll see you down there.
8 o'clock?
That's when it starts, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, just getting confirmation, 8 o'clock tonight at the Santa Monica Pier is going to be the place to be.
That's cool. I'm cooking dinner for family because I'll be at the studio this afternoon, and there's a whole bunch of work I was meant to do, not jump on this live stream.
Yeah.
This is going to get me in a bit of trouble, but that's all right. I'll get there.
Yeah, I have this feeling that most of this crowd will probably head to Santa Monica Pier.
Yeah.
The way it's starting to sound. So they'll have a good turnout. I like that. That's a good question.
What was the question?
Whether Kamala and Joe will go to Trump's inauguration.
Oh God, that's good. I mean, you know, you could do the old, will they be held on remand? But yeah, that would be funny.
Sean, yeah, that's our friend Sir Chris. He's chopping vegetables at home. He's probably making breakfast in Australia.
No, it's just I'm making dinner because I'll be out. I'm making dinner at lunchtime. I'll be out.
I got you.
I'm at the studio doing a bit of recording, and the guy we're doing the recordings for has organised a gig on Tuesday, so I've got to brush up on that.
And I was just thinking, you know, is that microphone picking things up really well? And then I see that comment and I go, oh, okay. They can clearly hear everything that's going on.
Oh yeah.
You're back.
What is that clipboard, guys?
Yeah. I've been staying muted.
Oh, he was on.
And just unmuting.
Okay.
He thought I was somebody else, but maybe he was just trying to find out what my stream is.
Yeah.
And which is fine, you know.
Cause like
I think he's the. What does he do? Do you think?
If he had a clipboard and polos, that's the agency that's controlling the cops now.
Oh,
and
yeah. He had a City of Beverly Hills shirt on.
Okay, yeah.
And he's had two security guards with him. Two of the covered 6 guards.
Oh,
they were standing on that corner when I first showed up earlier tonight.
Yeah, man, they're accosting people. They were asking for IDs and putting on masks to come in here to the park.
Now, that's the same thing that was happening last Saturday. There was like 2 park police in like green pants, tan shirts that looked like park rangers.
Yep.
They were also handing out masks, and you know, people were taking the masks and putting them in their pocket.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah.
And then someone's like, those are COVID masks from China.
Chinese COVID masks?
Yeah. And so I threw mine in the garbage.
They're the best masks. Are those the one that Gavin Newsom spent millions of dollars buying?
Yeah, I bet. I can't. Shiva gave a really good speech. It's insane. Like, I understand cities.
She gave a great speech.
Shiva, talking about where in the Constitution does it say only 74 people can gather at a time?
All right, yeah.
And so it's like, I get it, you know, cities will pass their little fucking ordinances, but if your ordinances are infringing upon the Constitution, like, then fuck your ordinance.
Right.
But COVID doesn't understand the Constitution, but it can count to 75.
Yeah, there we go. And it knows when it's 10:01.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but not. Was it not in Beverly Hills? Where was the curfew?
10 o'clock. I don't know whether to be thankful that it's this chill or frustrated and impatient that like we're going through this. Like I can't tell where to really land myself. I mean, I'll always be grateful every moment that I'm not getting beat up or thrown in jail or FEMA camp. But it's also like, let's just skip to that part and just have the showdown. If that's where it's leading to,
right?
Like this gradual incrementation.
It's like we were all anxious to get the election over so that we could move on, and nothing. Yeah, it's little did we know what we were going to get.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to you about the discussion last night with Chip.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, cool. Glad you think so.
Did you notice the cops snickering?
Were they?
Oh, they were.
Like at what parts? Like, was it based on what he was saying?
Based on what he was saying, and when we were all calling him out on his ACAB tattoo, and just all the nonsense, and it was interesting to feel the energy of the officers standing there, hearing, and I noticed one of the head lead officers came over to try to relieve one of the officers. Like, oh no, I'm not. He didn't want to leave. He wanted to stand there and watch what was going on.
Awesome.
He had a front row seat to it.
Yeah, man, I want to entertain them. The conversation. So I'm excited for him to watch it back, because that's when you. Like, I've watched reality TV for 20 years, and a lot of reality stars will admit, like, especially the first-timers on Real World, and the ones that come out to be the villain, they say that they never knew they were acting that way. And it is a crazy phenomenon. Like, even in physics, when an object knows it's being observed, it changes the state of the object. So there is this phenomenon when you're being watched and filmed, and then you can actually watch yourself back.
Yeah.
And so he's right on the edge there. Like, Jess Weber was like, you're basically a patriot, you're a Trump supporter. He's reading the Q drops. Most of those people I talk to, I say to them, you sound like a Trump supporting QAnon. They're agreeable, and they all hate Joe Biden. I haven't met any of them that like Joe Biden. So if Antifa and BLM and Trumpers are all saying we hate Biden, then how did that man get more votes than Barack Obama?
And that's a really valid point. But like Chip said, I voted for him because I hate Trump.
And that's why I said to him, well, that's the problem when you do things out of hate.
There's only so many people who truly hate Trump.
Yeah. It's ridiculous to hate a man that hasn't personally attacked you.
These are the lesser of two evils, right?
That's what it comes down to, ultimately. Unless you did the write-in or you voted. Lisa Simpson was a 2020 candidate.
That's right. I got votes.
Do you know how many votes you got?
I contacted this group that consolidates, and they said I have to contact each state for their write-in candidates.
Gotcha.
And they said they're a little backed up and stuff right now, so I'll find out.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
Well, I don't even know that they've released the numbers in California, have they?
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Rumor has it Beverly Hills was taken by Trump.
All right.
In the precinct of Beverly Hills, it was reported that Trump won.
Nice.
Which doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But is that the FTD song?
No, it's not.
I was gonna slap her on
FTT. I know.
Yeah, so I got to vent like a lot to Chip last night. He was explaining, and I was like, yeah, I felt like that when I was 20.
Yeah.
It's what you feel when you're young. I really feel for them, because 20 years ago, what's happening now is what I wanted. Not to the extent of like killing police officers and all that, but like burning some stuff. I always thought it'd be a federal building. I didn't want to burn businesses, but the spirit of fire. And so for people between 18 and 26 right now, this is their revolution. Their immature version of revolution. This is what they think it is. This is why they're having such a hard time pulling away from it. Not to mention that they will be massively socially ostracized, if not beat down in some way.
Great idea with the balloon.
Oh, yes, awesome, thank you. So they're in real trouble, because when I walked away from the left, I didn't have a gang mentality coming after me about it, so I was able to just walk away, do what I want. But I also got to, I came out of it, not because I realized it was immature and in an infantile way of going about revolution. I just got so sick of being ignored by the left and the Democrats being abused, misused. They talk shit about me. I didn't make any friends. I had no comrades. I was just showing up by myself with all of my human spirit, and like it wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
And I just suddenly was like, dude, I'm an awesome, fun person, and I'm dicking around with these like honestly anal retentive self-centered, kind of like Melvin-like people. It just wasn't cool and fun. And then I moved to California, found raving, and I was like, yes, this is my life now. Party, have a good time. And then, I started incorporating music and politics together, and I started a nonprofit at Coachella Music Festival, and I started ending racism through raving and festivals and coming up with beautiful, loving expressions like, I don't know you, but I love you. And so that's why when Black Lives Matter, I'm just like, you don't need to do any of this to talk to people about ending racism at all. I literally use hugs, drugs, and pugs to talk to people about this at festivals where people go there to have a good time and forget the world. But if you use peace and love, then you can get people to care about these issues. So I was making white privileged people give a shit and pay attention using peace and love. So when it comes to me, their argument is completely fucked because I was where they're at, I evolved out of it, I use my own tactics and philosophies, and it works like a charm.
I was surprised how much he admitted to us, about his arrest and his how he grew up and his dad. And, it was a fascinating conversation that at some point I just had to go see what else was going on. But
no, it was good. And what was really cool was, so he was saying that because of his 24 misdemeanors, and he just kept being able to get out, then he somehow, social media, comes across the plight of the black man and is like, hey, this isn't fair. They're getting killed when they get pulled over one time, and I was able to get pulled over and arrested 24 times. Yeah. And so he sees this disparity. But we've known about the disparities for decades. You don't burn down black-owned businesses and call your brother and sister white not supremacists because you see a discrepancy in crack cocaine sentencing. You handle it like a mature person, and you strategize and you come up with tactics and policies. But this, my friend Enrique, he lives in the hood. To this day, I've been on the phone with him when gunshots go off. So we have a Mexican-American from LA say to this white guy, yo, man, in the hood, we're not worried about the cops, we're worried about each other. Yeah. And so that's the greatest argument that we have is, if you guys care so much about Black lives, why do you completely ignore Chicago? Why do you completely ignore Baltimore? Why do you not talk about gangs? Why do you not stand up to gangs? Why do you actually act like a gang? Y'all are the gangs, but you ignore gang violence, which is black on black crime. And here's the thing, if they knew anything about black community, they would know that black community is sick of their own black on black violence. Yeah. They're sick of it. And they appreciate the police officers because when they're beating the shit out of each other and killing and raping each other, they call the cops for help. So it's the modern day.
They're starting to call the cops for help.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Well,
It seems like that's kind of been the change.
Well, yeah, there is also a credo and an ethos of we don't call the cops, we deal with it ourselves. It's a preference. It's a preference thing for a lot of people.
People are sick and tired, so they're starting to call the cops. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They want something done.
Boys,
it's time for that change.
Boys in the Hood is on Netflix. It's a good time to rewatch that.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I've been doing race relations for 25 years, so I've already worked through what it means to be a Caucasian, speaking on behalf of the plight of a people that's not my people. And I have no white guilt or qualms about it whatsoever, because I've made sure that I don't show up like a white supremacist. I don't show up with my head up my own ass, completely out of touch. And so I was interviewing people in Beverly Hills, and this white girl, very young girl, straight up was said, "What? I have problems, but I can never, my problems need to be put on the back burner because I'm white." And so I said, okay, well, how long is that going to go on? She's like, maybe till I die. Because I was like, because the black culture might not get all of the equality. You might be 90. Are you still never going to think your life and your problems and your plight matters? She just kind of shrugged her shoulders. And she literally went on to say that white is supreme. So, unfortunately for the white people involved in Black Lives Matter, y'all are the white supremacists because you literally think that the black culture and black community needs your help and they need you burning down their black-owned businesses in order for their liberation. The philosophy and the mentality is so screwy. Yeah. And it's honestly actually racist. The white people helping BLM are the actual racists. That's why my attitude's always been, I'm not, so you know, people call me like white savior. Of course, white people call me a white savior. But they think I have a white savior complex, but that's why I don't postulate on behalf of black people. Like, I'm not crying and yelling at everybody. I bring gifts of love and I'm happy.
Right.
I'm just providing a party. That's how I help black culture. Like, I'm not putting a cross on my back. That's what a savior is. That's Jesus Christ. He was our savior. He put a cross on his back. He got tortured and fucking martyred, you know. I'm not doing that at all. I'm happy. I'm not, you know, there's people on TikTok, girls saying, white people crying, I wish I was aborted. I hate my life. Like, there's these, again, I don't believe in white privilege, but the people saying that they have white privilege, these are the most depressed, suicidal, miserable, upset, unhappy people.
Yeah.
They're taking on the plight of the whole world, and I did that to an extent, never to like that. But I know what it's like to put all the weight of the world on my shoulders. That's what a left activist is.
Yeah.
What's happening to the Native Americans? What's happening to the Indians? What's happening to the South Americans?
Yeah. Who am I upset with today?
Yeah, and I know what it's like. I've done that. But here's what's crazy. I was doing that because I would watch a documentary. And then you get, the point of a documentary is in 2 hours to get you so emotionally invested, you literally feel like you got to run out the house and go do something.
Yeah.
But a documentary, I love biased documentaries. I love them. I don't mind them. But you don't realize they are biased. And so even the revolution will be televised, which I still think is one of the best documentaries ever about Hugo Chavez, the coup d'etat in Venezuela.
Okay.
You know, that made me absolutely fall in like Hugo Chavez, but I'm not watching anything counter to that. And if you watch enough biased documentaries, you will come out of it absolutely hating America and hating capitalism.
Sure.
You think everything is shitty and racist and everything. That's what it does.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until 20 years later I found Milo Yiannopoulos. So I literally started with the most offensive, controversial guy on the right. And it was the best medicine. Milo was fucking medicine for all of my leftist ideology.
Why is he gone so quiet?
I know everyone's wondering. He's on Parler. I went to his Parler.
Yeah.
He's speaking a lot. He had a blunder that he actually admitted was a blunder at some point. He said something. I don't remember what it was. But he eventually had something happen. Yeah. And he just, I don't know. That's a lot of energy for him
to keep going.
And hopefully he's tempered it, because that you can't keep going with that. Because I love it. I don't mind it, but that's why I don't do it myself. That's why even when I'm interacting with Antifa and like when I have those moments where like I curse at them or I call them names or I'm making jokes, like I'm uncomfortable with it. Because when you really, really want to help a side to heal and transform, you got to show up real consistent with the messaging. But when you throw in the barbs, it's like a slippery slope. Thanks for talking. Thank you for letting me.
I know, you got you all worked out.
Yeah, it was good.
All right, good.
Hi, babe.
You guys going to Santa Monica?
Lisa, can I...
Oh, Lisa. Australia's got a question.
Oh, yes, babe.
G'day. What you were saying before, like I'm out here, as I said, on the other side of the hockey puck. A lot of what you're talking about, we have similar issues here. However, what I've noticed is it's less about colour and more about, I will say class, I'll say income, I'll say poverty of the spirit, poverty in the community. That's really where it is. With the BLM, if you look at the how many $1 billion did they raise?
Oh, well, at least 119 million, and they gave it to the DNC candidates.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So that actually went to a DNC fundraising, a fundraising option. So a fundraising company. So that was, I think it all went to Act Blue.
Yes.
And then under the terms and conditions, if the money isn't claimed that it's raised for, then that money just goes in the general pool and is then allocated out according to how Act Blue want to allocate the money out. So effectively, it's a shakedown. It's a big shakedown.
Yes, very good point. It is absolutely about class, and those nuances, we do know about them here, but they're being super overshadowed by the race thing. But really, it's this inherent inferiority and jealousy over who has what, that's really what's up, because when you have super poor white people in America on food stamps in greater numbers than black people, that kind of torpedoes the whole argument that it's about race and skin color. Also, as somebody who is an anti-prohibitionist, like as a drug taker and user and stuff, my people, we've been massively murdered, brutalized, harassed by the police just for expanding our consciousness. So I've known for 20 years, it's not about race. It's really about who's exercising like their freedoms and their mind more, and that's who will be attacked the most.
It is. It's the right. It's the right over your own body.
That's right.
To make the decisions on your own body. That's what. Yeah. That's part of it. And the other thing is, if you follow the money, very quickly you'll see why it's stayed that way. And again, this has been a problem. You know, the conservative authoritarian of the 80s that demanded, you know, language stickers be placed on CDs, and, you know, alcohol in certain states can't be served after 10 o'clock at night or whatever it is. That attitude seems to have just filtered over to the other side of politics, far more at a far more insidious level. At least, you know, at least with a conservative politician, they've kind of got the Bible to rest upon, and Jesus to rest upon, and taken, you know, take the religious side out of it. If you look at the life of what Jesus did, it's pretty, you know, he's pretty cut and dry. You know, it's cut and dry morality. However, on the left, they haven't got that. They haven't got that. They've got the religion of woke. They've got they've got the class. They've got their inherent class system, and this class and intersectionality and victimhood, and that's what they work on. And it comes out. You know, as you say, they claim to not be racist or being inherently racist because, as you say, ultimately they are. And it was an interesting thing I heard on, of all things, NPR. They were talking about this guy who, you know, and he dropped himself into one of these the grievance studies courses, and all these people were talking about, you know, what sort of person they are and where they are, and he says, I wake up in the morning and I look at myself in the mirror and I look at myself and I say, I'm Dave.
Oh,
you don't consider yourself any part of these classes. And this is the thing, it's everybody wants to be special, but everybody wants to be part of a group.
That's right. Yes, you've got the nail on the head there too. The left doesn't have a sense of morality at all. They think they do, or they straight up admit they don't. Very atheistic, very godless, very almost angry and afraid at the concept of morals and living like a principled constitutional life. Thank you so much for talking, sir. It's like awesome to meet you, and it's really great that you understand the nuances in America.
I'm just happy that I get to talk to a really cool Woodstockish chick.
Oh yes!
I love the idea of
yes!
Woodstock.
You see it. I went to Woodstock 50. I went to the 50th anniversary last year, and it was just mind blowing. And my life came full circle. And I'm so determined to do a Woodstock every year. It's a necessity.
Lisa Simpson.
Yeah, babe.
Put my band down. Put my band down for the next one.
Yes, you got it. Such a pleasure to meet with you. I'm gonna talk to WYSIWYG and I'll connect with you. I'd love to connect with you further.
Talk to Chris. Okay.
Thanks, babe. God bless you.
Good courage.
All right, see you down here.
You too.
Maybe not.
They want to go to Huntington. They're a fucking mess.
Which is it, Lisa?
I know. No, these assholes were like, we're gonna go to Huntington. So.
All right. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are getting ready to head out to either Huntington Beach or Santa Monica Pier for the COVID curfew protest.
Well, it is well after 6 p.m. and the police officers have not taken any action.
No, not at all. Ever since the crowd grew to over 75, they just seemed to take a back seat to what was going on.
Hey. Oh, Mountain, good to see you again, buddy. I always forget you're like a kid.
Yeah. We gotta move to the next part, guys. We gotta move to the next part.
How you doing?
Everybody move across the street. Across the street.
I don't know. What's going on?
They want to move, the police want to close this park down, so they're telling us to move to the next park.
Oh, it's that time of night, huh?
Yeah.
8:30 or 6:30, yeah.
Exactly, and they want to stay here till at least 8, so...
Have you ever heard of a little something called the Constitution?
Yeah, no, they forget about the Constitution, but... Oh, I see what's going on here. They're kind of forming a bit of a line. Let's see, they've got a squad car tonight up on the road. So that was a request to leave the park. Not ordering us to leave the park, but requesting to leave the park.
What happened? Oh, I'm trying to add.
See, the officers are.
Please get home safe. Thank you.
Officers are over there.
What about our rights to assemble?
So they've put on riot gear and they are just standing back and asking everybody to leave. What's that? What did I miss? It's gone for 10 minutes. They're just asking everybody to leave the park. Okay. So this is private security that's here. This guy's got a private security badge on, and the other group that's over there is Beverly Hills PD in the background. But it's interesting that the private security is working to clear the park along with Beverly Hills Police, which is standing by over there in a view.
I know Slash probably doesn't like
He's on my Facebook. That's the thing on my Facebook.
See where everybody goes. They may just go across the street. What the Beverly Hills Police Department defines as the park has been this large portion of grass to the north of the sidewalk. So where the police unit is up there now is considered the park. The sidewalk is not considered the park, according to what they told me earlier today, and where I had to go if I wanted to keep my monopod.
So in essence, a strategy could be for them to walk up and down the street on the sidewalk.
That would be a strategy if people wanted to stay out here. Yeah, definitely.
And just keep moving.
Right. Right. Because I believe that the rules set by the city council were only for the park, not for the city of Beverly Hills, the way I was understanding it. So sidewalk and that forward grass portion.
please refresh my memory. I know that I saw a sign that said private property somewhere in today's video.
Interesting. I don't remember seeing a sign that had private property on it. Where would I have been?
Maybe it was at the beginning when you were across the street or crossing the street.
Oh. Yeah, it's a possibility. Over by the bathrooms.
That's okay. It's public record, so we can all go back to the beginning and watch it again.
Yeah. I think for the most part it's winding down here. I'm going to start winding up the stream and grab some food on our way to Santa Monica. And if Santa Monica isn't crowded, if there's no group down there, then we'll continue our way down to Huntington Beach, where we know that that's going to be happening down there. They were slated for 8 p.m. to whenever, with a 10:01 curfew ceremony, they were calling it. So that was so somebody just put a Trump sticker on the back of that car.
Hey, did you get that on video when he ran up to the car? You did? Oh, gee, can you send us a link to that?
WYSIWYG TV
Okay.
on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
WYSIWYG TV on YouTube,
I know.
Facebook. You can see all the private security vehicles lined up in the parking lot over there.
That was a waste of resources.
Well, potentially
Meaning they
it
spent
wasn't.
a lot of money on that private security and didn't need it.
What's that?
Fuck Donald Trump.
That's what Biden won, and Trump did not.
Yeah, Trump. 4 more years. 4 more years. Fuck Trump. We're happy. 4 more years. 4
So
more years.
you want to do what?
Wait, 4 more years. Stay stupid. Stay stupid. You got the girl paying for you.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
You got no balls.
Get a car, fool. Get a car.
Huh. That was interesting.
You know, sometimes you have to look at their behavior and put yourself in this situation. If you're actually in a juvenile detention facility and you are taking care of these children under 18, is the example that I will use. They are looking for ways of triggering people. That's all they're all about, is just triggering people.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So they're not trying to be rational or supportive. They're just triggering.
Yeah. And what was interesting was that was the first time somebody's pulled up to me.
Don't follow Sean.
And you know that it was directed towards me. There was really nobody else standing behind me or around me. That, you know, he rolled the window down to, I guess, talk to the camera and share his thoughts and desires. And yeah, I found it interesting. Like, kind of looked around for a second, like, you talking to me? Like, I'm clearly not looking like I'm supporting Donald Trump in my outfit and whatnot, and just kind of, you know, saying this to a random stranger. So that's when the other gentleman came over and got involved with that. But yeah, it was interesting. What's that? Yeah. So basically, just that quickly, the park is clear. Even the police have left. Just give you a look at that.
You're doing a great job out there, Chris.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get ready to end the stream, save what resources I have left, and try to add to those resources while we're traveling to Santa Monica, and come back with you in about an hour and a half. So
the plan is for you to come back into the virtual studio and announce the plan for the rest of the night.
Yeah. I'll keep you live in the virtual studio for now. I'm just going to end the live streams, and then we'll see you guys back in Santa Monica. Make sure you hit subscribe and like and do all those things. That way you get notified when we go live. Yeah, we'll be at the Santa Monica Pier where they're protesting the curfew and the COVID shutdowns. And so we'll be there in a little bit. So for now, good night, and we'll see you shortly.
That's it.
Should I
Yeah, man, we out here protesting every day, man. Say her name, Breonna Taylor, and what we need to do. Fire the mayor. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna Taylor. They need to get rid of the mayor. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna Taylor. They need to get rid of the mayor. March 13th, it felt like a dream. Police been in the house, shot her in her sleep. I couldn't even breathe, it was hard for me. I went to 6th and Jefferson, and I took a knee. I put my fist up in front of the mega bus. I put my fist up in front of the mega bus. We just kept on marching till they felt us. If I'm Breonna Taylor, we not gon' give up. We gon' keep protesting until they kill us. They shot me with rubber bullets, but I ain't feel nothing. It's day 86, we still out here marching. And I'ma take a stand, and I'ma do it regardless. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna Taylor, they need to get rid of the mayor. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna. Bow for Breonna Taylor, they need to get rid of the mayor. What up, Miss Tamika? What up, Kendall Walker? We gon' keep protesting till Bishop's out the office. The police treat us bad and walk around like they flawless. They starting to make me mad. They starting to make me heartless. I'ma do something crazy. I'ma become a target. My people's been the light, but all they see is darkness. Rubber bullets ain't stopping me. Pepper spray ain't stopping me. Show me democracy. Who streets? Our streets. Hey, rubber bullets ain't stopping me. Pepper spray ain't stopping me. Show me democracy. Who streets? Our streets. What? Rubber bullets ain't stopping me. Pepper spray ain't stopping me. Show me democracy. Who streets? Our streets. Yeah.